All right, boys, we're on a little bit earlier today. And we're right back into the wonderful world of D2R. Right back at it. Right back at it. Actually, wait, we were listening to some pretty chill stuff yesterday while gaming. So I'll put this back on. Let's try to turn off the in-game music. So this is our 4th day on D2R as a Warlock. We are now just trying to get all sorts of geared up. There's like a bunch of cool endgame items. Oh my god, we can go cow level right now. Oh, it's actually me over in 2 minutes. Damn it. But yeah, there's like, I was looking at the different uniques that we have to work towards, and there's a lot. There's still a lot we gotta do. If we can get that jaw rune to drop, that would be sick. Because then we can start teleporting. That would be a huge jump. That would be an absolutely huge jump.
Greetings.
Looks like I just missed the rotation for cow levels to be. The cow level for this to be terrorized. It's gonna flip in the next minute, I think. But yeah, it's like we have to do terrorized zones. We have to do a couple of bosses for keys. Farm the pits. Oh my god, the pit is now. Bro, what is this timing? The pit is now terrorized. Let's go. Pit is now terrorized. Let's go, dude. We're on players 5, I think. Yeah. High gloves with these. Horizon's hold again. This area's terrorized. Yeah, it'd be super cool if we end up seeing a jaw rune randomly. I figure some mix of farming the keys, farming terrorized zones, farming like just the pit should put us in a pretty good spot.
Impossible.
Apparently never emptied this out. Put this in here too. We have one of these already? We do. More random greens, string of ears. I think I've seen one of these already. Do I not have one of these? Oh, it's right there. 15 DR. We have one that's better. Up there. Sell these. I don't think it matters if you have like more than one copy. There's no like other trade up recipes, right? But yeah, it would be insane if we get Enigma, bro. Oh my god. That would be so crazy. That would be absolutely so crazy to do solo self-found with. We would still need to find... We would still need to find a good base to put it in. Different things here. Can we get lucky? Ooh, eldritch skills +2. That's like the one category I don't use. Eldritch skills +2. Like maybe if we use Eldritch Blast or something? I don't really know how that category works. I guess the one that has like weapon stuff, cleave stuff. Chat, how you guys doing? Managed to get on a little bit early today. Thinking it'll probably just be D2R pretty much all day because I want to actually do some of the end game grind in this game. Do you have like a day off or something right now? You sleeping? You tried Eldritch Blast, not there. Is the damage bad, or like how does it even work? Or is it like something you can only do if you like melee enemies first? You gotta hex them. Oh, you're sick today? Got it. Yeah, because the melee AoE is not good. Is it bad? Jesus Christ. Money. A whirlwind? No, you want to go plus whirlwind? Wait, so like you hex your weapon, but then you gotta like hit enemies with it, right? And then you have to cast Eldritch Blast afterwards? So, like, how does that work? I've literally never used a skill set around. It's some kind of a buff. Is there? Hex your weapon, when they get hit, they get hexed. Yeah. But then, like, how does Eldritch, like, I thought Eldritch Blast was like a spell or something. I don't know. I'm just reading it. I thought it was like another attack you have to do. I don't see anything good here. Eldritch Blast is auto cast when the enemy is hexed. Oh. Okay, now we do this. Yeah, I thought, looking at it, I thought it was just like a spell or something, but it's different. Is it faster to go outer cloister and outside? This could be faster. Damage could definitely stand to be better. Fire res. Well, yes, we got a bear rune. We just got an ith rune, so surely the next rune we get is gonna be a jaw rune, right? Same pair of gloves again. Keep getting his horrors and claws. What's the rest of that set? It's supposed to be a necro, or not necro, a warlock set. I keep thinking this class is kind of like a. This class basically is like a sorceress and a necromancer combined. You just don't have teleport. Maybe I should buff one of these curses. Actually, wait, I was gonna use... That's right, we're gonna get the death one. Try that out. That's what's missing. Sigils, whatever they're called. I remember yesterday too, I was doing a little reading, and there's apparently some kind of building in Lower Karas that has like a super chest or two or something, or like better than the regular chest in that area. I don't know how that all works out, but more weird stuff with how the game is made. Is this game fun compared to like Path of Exile 2? Yeah. It's another good ARPG. It's a little bit more dated in certain ways, but like other than that, like it's the granddaddy for a reason. The granddaddy of the genre for a reason. got obliterated. Typical. Not seeing anything crazy on the ground here. Managed to do 2 runs.
Good day.
Good day.
That thing I guess we can hold. This thing we can sell. Yeah, just throw it in here. That is probably one of the better rare amulets I've seen. +2 to some sort of skill category and some resistance. I wish we got like... We need to see like a chaos amulet of some kind. We got a chaos amulet of some kind. Dexus gives you alternates. Yeah, it's our best one.
I am overburdened.
Hello.
Back to the old pit.
I need a key.
I don't know if we're ever gonna see a Sunder Charm. I feel like that is gonna be pretty ridiculous. My dog meat companion. Well, I have a demon and I have a mercenary. The mercenary needs better armor. Back on the grind. Yeah, when I was looking at all that gear last night. I was looking at all the gear that I could be getting last night, and then also like the combination of like doing terror zones, right? Farming the keys to go do whatever. I gotta get a Stone of Jordan drop, I guess. I could try to get the Diablo clone. Like, there's so much stuff like that I gotta do. Actually crazy. Javelin and spear skills. Am I doing ladder on Friday? I mean, if I was gonna do ladder, I'd have to like go play with people and trade and stuff. So probably not. Just gonna play the game and progress. Because if I'm doing solo stuff on ladder, all that means is that I don't have access to the player's 1-3 command now. So that just fucks it up even more. It's like, why would I why would I go do that? And joining random lobbies isn't exactly SSF anymore. But I wouldn't want to join random people's lobbies who enjoy scaling at a certain amount like that. If I want 5-player scaling, I want 5-player scaling. If I want 3 players, 4 players, 6 player, whatever. Why bother playing ladder when I could just play it? Oh, I'm already playing it, you know what I mean? Literally everything in my inventory and my stash is from the last like 3 or 4 days of playing. Crids again, bro. I just see nothing but weird sets. I want to see the full Warlock set drop. Out of curiosity. Although, in this economy, man, you know, all these different rune words. Kind of hard to use a set unless you're like a Sork and maybe using Tall Roshan or something. The level 99 leaderboards, that's the thing. It's like I ain't trying to push a leaderboard to level up. I'm trying to get juiced up. Like solo to 99 must be miserable without like player aid scaling or whatever else you can do to boost the XP. Rick got bullied again. I want to be better to put a bunch of points into this, whatever it's called, the sigil. So we had a bunch of points in the sigil. Then the damage taken goes up. Maybe that helps.
I can't carry anymore.
Cold res, poison res. Use that map. Terror Zone's not really paying off. Not really paying off. I don't think I can get a Herald to spawn.
Greetings.
With the limited amount of stuff that you can kill here. If I wanna...
Yes?
I don't know if I want to use that. don't know if I want to use that. Grab a spirit shield. Would we want to not use these gloves to try to get more stats from the other ones? Yeah, I remember reading that there was actually supposed to be another page that had advanced stats on it. I thought that was kind of cool. It's like all I really need to do is crank my strength up to like 156. Then I'm gonna make a monarch real fast. So I have one in here. I could go make a spirit monarch shield. Could go make the Spirit Monarch shield. That would help our damage. Lose the magic find. Whatever. Yeah, let's just go make the Spirit shield. We wasted our Larza quest from Nightmare.
Afternoon.
But we should have done with this. Four sockets. Spirits, Talthal or Am, right? We also make sure I'm doing things right by like literally having this open. Yeah, okay, so the shield one is just slightly different stats. Oh wait, it has resistances on it too. That's good. That's good. Runes. Tal. Oh. Ports. Yeah. And this is gonna go on all the way up to 35 faster cast. We got 29. Is there any other variation on here? Low mana roll, kind of mid faster cast, and mid magic absorb, I guess. But all good. Put those in there. Now fire res is looking a little low. Magic find goes down. It's kind of the downside. So we went from Ral or Tal Ancient's Pledge for the resist into this for the magic find and resist, and cannot be frozen, into this for the plus skills. Then we would still need to use a flail with 5 sockets after we find like a we need a 4 socket flail. But only after we find a Vex. Vex. Pole rune. We don't have a pole rune. We have a Vex rune. Co rune. You have that. So 2 out of 4 for Heart of the Oak. Two out of 4 for Heart of the Oak. And so, like, okay, so let's say you make a new character, right? You get all the way through normal. You go farm the cat level. You get a crystal sword. You go use your Larza quest in the crystal sword. Boom, 4 sockets. Make a spirit. You get through nightmare. Then as soon as you find a white monarch in hell, I guess you use your nightmare quest. Make a spirit monarch. 2 quests down. Third one? What's like the optimal thing for the third one? You save it? Or burn early on an insight? Oh my god, my guy died again. And it changed. Ancient's Way and Icy Cellar. Ancient Way and Icy Cellar are cursed. Are those worth farming?
Yes?
Oh no. Yeah, I mean, if we got a Shaco, like, that'd be huge. Alright, let's listen to something else along. If we can get a Shaco to just, like, drop randomly, dude, holy fuck. We definitely need... Oh my god, my guy died again. Alright, players 3 maybe? Oh, should we just do players 1? Like, just to clear stuff? I don't think my damage scaling is high enough. Maybe we go farm keys.
Afternoon.
Maybe that would be good, because we could definitely use like a torch or something, right? Like we need
Good afternoon.
Yeah, let's try that. We're just gonna kill this guy. Wait, is it this guy? It's not this guy. It's the guy down below, right? So I have to use the waypoint. I don't know what the drop rate is of like a key in this game. Superior flail. Can't add sockets to that. I never would have thought 2026 I'd be playing Diablo 2. Because there's new content. What the fuck? 8% drop rate for keys. Does it go up with difficulty? Oh my god, my fucking demon's dead. I gotta go get another one. Didn't realize that happened when you died. Oh, that's fucked up. Ubers, I was literally just working on going to some of these bosses that drop the keys so I can open up that place. I don't know how hard it scales. I don't know how hard it scales. Jesus Christ. We're gonna reclaim our body this way. So there's 3 bosses on the map that have to be farmed. That drop keys at some amount of drop rate. Apparently it's 8% or something. There's 3 different bosses, 3 different keys, and then lets you open up like a Uber Tristram, I believe. You 2 are Uber keys. Actually, it looks like you need 3 of each key. What the hell? Not 1 of each, 3 of each. So, who all drops these keys? It's, Countess, Summoner, and Nithlet. Okay, so it's like literally a bunch of different places that are good for farming. But I just lost my demon, so am I going back to River of Flame to get one again? Because like I just died? Yeah, I think so. Wait. This way into this way. Losing a demon kind of sucks. Losing your boy that's been carrying, yeah, that kind of sucks. I'll grab that one, I guess. The addiction sets in. Hey man, I gotta get some gear. I made my Spirit Monarch. But I just died, so I didn't realize that by dying I'd lose my bound demon, so I gotta get another one. This one's got fanaticism. Alright, he's mine now. I don't know, I think this aura gives speed too, like movement speed right now, it just attacks me. Damn, he's cruising. Look at him.
What do you need?
He's cruising. Then I went down. No, not the air. This is terrorized, but like whatever. We went down there. Rejuve. A strong insight for the Merc? Yeah, that'd be nice too. I think I have a couple of weapons saved up. I don't know if they're This is from you. I don't know if the weapons I have saved up are ethereal or not, or socket or not. I remember finding like a Colossus Fulge or some other stuff. Yeah, I don't know how strong you gotta be to do Ubers, but getting some keys would be cool. Cause like getting some way to, if I can get those accessories that, you know, give me more damage, that'd be great. Like I don't know how strong you gotta be for Ubers. What the fuck? Oh, that's why I died last time. Holy fucking corpse explosion. Bro, this guy's corpse explosion radius is insane. There's the key. So I got one key. And then we have Act 2 Summoner. Crushing blow. Yeah, well I'm just on the one character. Can the one character just do everything? Are there demons that have crushing blow? Because, like, let's say I'm only playing this character, right? Like, if I'm only playing this character, wait, I'll keep that for the storage. Cast him. How would a warlock go do Ubers? Or is the angle to like literally go make another character specifically designed for Ubers? As part of your account, I guess. That's... Like, maybe if I was like the summoning build on Warlock, maybe the summon could just go in solo Ubers? I don't know. The damage definitely feels slow. The demon is tankier than like the merc and the character combined. You're real short too. God, running this area is annoying.
Greeting.
Thank God.
It's kind of asking a lot, you know? It's like... You gotta have like your speed run character get into the end game to like farm everything. Then you gotta have like your actual objective. Dude, I can't fucking cast this area. So it's like, let's say you do a new season, it's like, yeah, you're still gonna kind of want to do the whole playing Sork first thing. Because then if you do the caster weapons, then you can go to Warlock afterwards with all the caster weapons you've already built. Between Monarch and... or the Spirit Monarch and the Spirit Sword and all that. Some of these. Lucky on this one. Running through Arcane Sanctuary and Maggot Lair might be the most annoying things about the way these Warlock skills work. Like, some of them won't even cast. Some of them won't even cast. This area makes me wish I had the sorceress. For sure. I didn't drop anything. Wait, wouldn't it be easier to teleport here? See a jaw. Well, yeah. And there's to go kill Countess. Teleport charges. Yeah, I haven't seen a single staff that has that on there. That's asking a lot of my limited gold economy when my damn merc is minus 50k every time. Energy shield, chilling armor. Another thing too is that, man, if we just get the other high rune to drop, gameplay is going to change so much. Gameplay is going to change so much. Just teleport everywhere. If they ever had an item that lets everyone else have Bind Demon, oh my god. Think about it. Any class also having Bind Demons that can also get their hands on an aura. Crusher, Amrune, Serpent Skin Armor. Skin of the Viper Magi. Wow. That would have been nice a while ago. Faster cast, all skills, all res. I mean, I have this on, which is essentially the same thing. I don't need the faster cast, but that's a nice item. I mean, we have a +2 cold skills amulet, you know, we have this guy. We go put a few other mage things up on a Sork. We just start playing Sork again. And then, Ethereal Thresher. I have a socketed Colossus Fulge and a superior socketed Thresher, but they're not ethereal. So I could burn the runes for an insight into this guy now. Or maybe we want the faster one actually. Guess this one's not as good as this one. Ethereal Thresher or... People use a Paladin Smiter for Ubers, huh? Crushing Blow, Life Tap, Open Wounds. Yeah, I'm like looking and it says like there's an entire like shopping list of shit for a smiter. So you gotta have the Sork still, you gotta have the smiter. And then we never got... Let's see. What was insight again? That's pretty cheap. We just boost our merc with this. Until we get like an ethereal. Oh, it's level 12 meditation. What's the other stats for it? He should.
I'll put that to good use.
Damn, that like more than doubled his damage. Meditation Aura is only level 12. But other than that, he's gonna be doing damage. The damage is oh, I can roll the 260% ED and we got 255, damn. And plus 6 crit strike. You got a pretty high bonus to attack rating. Damage. It's literally just the aura that rolled low. And then for runes, we still never got a lem. We never got a lem.
Good day.
So he's a little bit more juiced. What would I get if I had these gloves on? Hold on, I was kind of curious about that. Attack speed, faster run walk. The bear rune is crazy. That shit's, that is some wild RNG. If we can just get the jaw rune like today to get the whole teleport thing going, that would be the sickest plot twist to playing as SSF on here. Well, let me have the quality of life of just teleport. Okay, so we can make a new one. And if we want to kill Summoner, what if we want here? Is the red portal up? No. If I get a Lem rune, I think I can make the Treachery for the Merc. I'll make whatever 3-socket chest we have. Oh, Trevenkel is, corrupted. I have like a 3-socket bone weave chest in my stash. There'd probably be a decent base for it. Not really 100% which one would be better or worse. From those.
Stay a while and listen.
I wanted to try Death Sigil.
Greetings.
And then we wanted to go here. That could be better. Making mobs explode could be better. Yeah, that seems better. That seems a lot better. Making mobs explode for like more AoE clear. I should probably like... If I count this, would like the player count matter for rune drops or no? does it. So at least players 3. Yeah, what up, Tree? Welcome back, dude. Crazy that you crashed your car today. 1 to Warlock skills. And nothing else. +1 Warlock skills and nothing else. A new car hunt? Yep, kind of by a big ass truck so that you're not losing the battle next time you crash. That's the American way. Get a bigger car to protect yourself against the dummies out there. Damn, Rune. Damn, that mob. She definitely kind of died quick. She definitely kind of died quick. I think that Thresher, like, juicing the Merc is looking like kind of like the way for. God, do I play without that MF? I don't want to start taking away my MF for damage. D2? I mean, we're playing D2 right now, so, are you talking about the wrong D2? I'm not looking for a Jaw rune right now. What we're looking for is, a Lem rune, I think. What's it called? Treachery. Yeah, we need a Lem rune. Put it in a chest that will make our Merc. I don't keep this yet. Basically, we need an armor piece on our chest that'll make our Merc not suck. He dies too much. Dies way too much. Is that explosion damage any good? Fortitude, I'm pretty sure that one takes more high rune stuff that I don't have. +1 bow and crossbow skills. +1 bow and crossbow skills. Well, time to make an Amazon. That's her first plus skills charm.
Impossible.
A military axe. Warlord's Trust. It's too bad that my Chronicle bugged out. I was really looking forward to collecting all my stuff.
Your blood will boil.
I can't move. A 100 poison damage over 5 seconds. Do people ever stack this shit? It's like level 55, so I guess you wouldn't really be able to using this. What up, nades? That. I don't think we're using this. Two socket. Like losing gold find and magic finds. That's a little bit of a hard sell. And then making another spirit sword, would we care to? I guess if I made it another class. I'm like looking around like, man. Gotta make that gold.
Yes?
Gotta make that gold. Replenish life, vitality. There's no way. Like, I need to start throwing this shit out. It's store it, but we need to throw this stuff out. 2 socket wire fleece, superior mage plate. Yeah, I slept since yesterday. This Griffin's Eye would be for like a Nova Sork, right? So normally I'd probably just be going into cold, but yeah, like a lightning sork or a Javazon. Yeah, we got ours ethereal. It sucks, but it's pretty cool. Fist of the Heavens. Do people still play Fist of the Heavens? So I just think it's like, you know, there's hammer in it, and then there's everything else. You gotta have your smiter, you gotta have your... Fist of the Heavens is good for Chaos Sanctuary. I'm hoping to find... Like, I need an amulet. I don't know exactly how many plus skill things you could put on amulet or what, but I think it'd be cool to have like a plus skills, plus MF amulet. You know, maybe slap a res or two on there if it's rare. As far as 2 stat lines are concerned, plus skills. I also feel like I don't have enough MF. Like maybe I should put on all my MF stuff. Instead of kind of taking it away. Eastern Warlord Shard. The fuck? Eastern Warlord? Or World Stone Shard? Yeah. These things just kind of drop. That's a tiara. +2 poison and bone skills. And my merc died again. Minus 50k. Holy shit, I almost did. Do circlets just have like some innate like high chance of rolling plus skills?
Good day.
The Order welcomes you.
Kinda wanna gamble on an amulet or two. What up, Slash? How you doing?
My friend.
+1 druid skills. Come on, man. Craft an amulet. Okay, hold on. D2R amulet crafting. Uh, I assume we'd go for a caster. So you just take a... Wait, what? You literally just take one rune and a blue amulet, and then you get a... What the fuck? Oh, you need random jewels too. Wait, so I should have been keeping my jewels. I could throw some away. Ral rune, jewel, amethyst, and a base. Wait, so I could have gambled. Take this. It's blue. We take... What do you like? 3 of these. Perfect amethyst. This. Ral. Character level, we're like 85. And a jewel. Let's take that one. So the eye level matters for only the amulet, right? I mean, this should be a... I mean, I got this. I just gambled for this. It should be fine. Damn, you got a lot of stats. +1 offensive auras. Faster cast. Yeah, we should have been crafting this. What about rings, then? Have I been doing this rings, too? Am runes. Yeah, you get a lot of shit. Like, I don't need this, but you get a lot of shit. I should have been crafting accessories. I should probably have been crafting everything in these bottom slots, honestly. But definitely accessories first. No one said nothing when I gambled, like, you know, 2.5 million gold the other day. That would have been a really good use of this stuff. That would have been nice. I don't think I'm going to keep this. To have this many mods on a amulet is crazy. I don't think you would stack plus offensive aura. Wait a second. Maybe if I played like a paladin that was like on fire, like a holy fire paladin to get the socket quest or something, sure. Just keep that in there, I guess. Yeah, so gambling, that's cool. Should have been doing more of that. Green ring? A green ring? Angelicala. Full Ral Shale? Angelicalo. Reducing enemy defense. That's just a chance to hit. Just sell this.
Good day.
So we should have been keeping pretty much like every blue amulet from hell, no? And even every blue amulet from gambling. Well, I'm just thinking, like, for the sake of having gambling stuff, right? To try to force some kind of a decent amulet. And what I mean is, like, in hell, I think the eye level's high enough for wherever it drops, no? I don't mean keeping all the accessories before hell. Imagine everything up here. Like this blue amulet right here, surely this one is worth gambling if the eye level of it, if it dropped in Hell Cellar level 1. Keep the one from Terror Zones. Well, okay, so what eye level is this zone? Right? Is this not a high level eye level zone, or would it only be like the pit? Like, I don't know what eye level this zone is. Let's see. Tower Cellar level 1 eye level. This area is like a 75. A 75. As long as it's 71 plus, it would have access to everything. 4 affixes. But I don't know, I guess, like, how strong the affixes get if I... wait. +1 lightning skill, Sork. Bro, do I have to make a lightning Sork? I'm getting great hand charms for not my class.
I can't.
+1 lightning skills for Sork. Really, I got one for bow and crossbow skills. I don't know. Like, I know that eye level 71 and above has the most affixes on the craft, but the potency of those affixes, I don't know if there's like another level range above that I should worry about. Tier rune, L rune. That's... Like, let's see. If I go craft another one of these. Was that, this, and something else, jewel. +2 summoning skills for Druid.
Hello.
You can get some pretty loaded amulets. Get some pretty loaded amulets. Let's see.
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
Good day.
Which also means that jewels will probably be the problem. I have to keep more random ass blue jewels for gambling, just to throw them away. The jewels level doesn't matter. Only the base item and the character level determine the outcome. Where does character level factor into this? Oh. Circlet, coronet, tiara, diadem. Also have hidden like bonuses. The higher level ones are for if it rolls plus skills, it will be +2, not +1. It's max chance of a +2. And I guess amulets found in terror zones being boosted would help it further. Huh. Okay. Alright, can this game draw me a limb? Actually, wait, let's try this. This. Somewhere chill. Come on, drop me some goods. Kind of a pain in the ass to go all the way down here. And she also doesn't even drop me a key. Growl. Terror zone? Let's do that. I don't know, sure. So zone's 87. Weaken things up a little bit. Amulet from a container in a terror zone? Does that make that 87? It's like, I'm down to gamble. I'm definitely down to gamble. Let's grab the ring too. And a jewel. 20 enhanced damage. Damage looking little slow. Even on players one. Mercenary died again! Bro. I can't catch a break with this guy. We just don't really do as much damage as I would like. What if I farm like
Hail to you, champion.
Greetings.
Nightmare Mephisto or something? Oops. Wouldn't I be able to kill the thing pretty fast and get like some of those like mid-tier kind of like uniques and stuff?
Good to see you.
Let's see. Best place to farm SOJ. Hell, Andy. Takes a while to get there. Or what about... Oh, right, there's like different rune words for MF chests, right? There's a wealth chest, a skull, there's ire. And of course there's Enigma. Magic Find Andy. Bro, there's so much gear to farm in this game. Are you kidding me? Of course we need to have Magic Find. Um... There's so many, bro. There's so many different items that we're missing. Holy shit. There's so many different items that we're missing. We try some ring gambling. We try some amulet gambling. These three. Amulet again. Rune. Jewel. +2 curses for Necromancer. God damn it, dude. Why can't this be for me? There's so much. There's even got all res on there. Or what about a ring? A ring is an am rune and another perfect amethyst. Yeah, Magic Find doesn't affect rune drops. It affects like actual items, like going magic or going rare, going unique or going set or whatever. It's these, right? I don't think gambling for a ring is super good. I mean, I guess if we just get resistances. do another one. Yeah, I didn't know that there was all this crafting in here. One fire res stat. The curse one is super good, but like, why can't this be for me? Like, all res would have been nice. I think using resources on the amulet's just typically going to be better, though.
What do you need?
Hail to you, champion.
Let's do that. Like, that makes the perfect amethyst kind of a big deal for caster stuff. And collecting random ass jewels. Like, fuck it, just kill this one too. Plus 2 defensive ores. Come on, man. I've got like a +1 offensive and a +2 defensive. There's so much to gamble on in this game. Awesome con, 71 months. Welcome back, buddy. Thanks for the resub. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm looking around like, dude, like, there's so much we can do. There's so much we can do. And then we have the eldritch one, which honestly, I don't think I'm going to care to keep a +2 eldritch. I don't think we would be going down that route. Approaching 6 years, yeah. Time really be flying. Alright, and this is kind of where, like, if you just played ladder and traded. I mean, if I was playing ladder, though, it's like I'd have to go play Sork. I'd have to go play Sork. A lot of times with the Iron Horse, yeah, 6 years since there's been a raid in that game. It's crazy. I had to play a Sork if I want to be faster. I also need... Which building is it? We need more MF so we can like farm more reliably. Let me see. Detour, lower Karost, super chest. Oh, it's like the campfire thing. We gotta look for a plot that is up and around a campfire. There's only ever supposed to be the one campfire. This thing. So apparently this campfire marks where the super chest buildings are. So this hut apparently has a good chest for some reason. Unique sword off a rack. Ooh, vile husk. And then this building too apparently is good. And so then we would load in and go again, and apparently these two chests are good. We're farming Diablo and Mephisto. My character is too fucking slow. Oh yeah, players 8. That's my problem. The character's too fucking slow, dude. Wait, it's the second campfire. I have 2 campfires on this map. Oh my god.
It's locked.
Any keys? I have 2 campfire tiles on this map. I didn't even notice. I literally go waypoint northwest, and I have that campfire and the other one right there. I don't like running chests, but I mean, if I can get some juice like this, I'm gonna run some shit like this. I mean, look at this, dude. That's pretty free. Pretty dumb, but it's pretty free. I think I need magic find for this, no? Damage to undead.
Yes.
Damage to undead. I mean, like this. I didn't know I RNG'd this tile right here. This is crazy. 2 campfires. Amulets. That is pretty crazy. Armor stand. I still don't really know why they're super chests. Like, why are these specifically so good? But like, maybe we wear gun grail a bunch of times. Wait, what? Grail. Oh my god, it broke again. I found another unique off of a rack and it broke this again. My collection's so dead. +2 shape shifting. What do you mean by doing grail? I almost feel like I should just go take 4 perfect topazes, slam them in a chest or something. Like, our economy on this character is not too hot if we don't have like a couple hundred MF. Well, if MF unit affects these, like, I don't even know. Probably not going to go for the ring craft. Amulet craft seems 100% worth it. The ring craft is like, whatever. It's a filler. Amulet crafting should be where we focus all of our perfect amethysts. Ring? Boots? Can I get some rings that don't suck, man? Why is this so hard to get a ring that doesn't suck? At least draw me some uniques. Give me some unique rings. Branch arm. Bolt.
I can't.
So yeah, what do you mean by running Warlock rail? Is that like a, what is that? Track a holy grail. Is that a challenge? What is this? Oh. A holy grail is a bucket list of finding every unique and set item in the game. Holy shit. This is an actual thing that people do? I mean, I think it's cool that this exists in the game, but it's all bugged. People actually go for the 100% find everything run. That's kind of cool. A hell room? Yeah, we're just gonna have to click these for a bit.
I am overburdened.
Just ID this stuff on the way out. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I don't know, it's funny that there is like, I mean, I think it's cool that there's in-game support for that, to get your cosmetics or whatever. That has a cool little visual flex. Like every season, I guess, the race to 99, and also just whatever else you want to do. Race to 99, and then also, you know, I guess go for a grill. It's just interesting. Oh my god, my inventory is in shambles. Inventory is in shambles. No way did Luca in my Discord tag and Tree and tell him to go post in the Cars channel first accident. That's wild. That's so funny. Oh my god, we need more keys. These chests are insane. Like, what the fuck? Open this. Huh. This lower cross tech is
Yes.
crazy. I never did this shit 20 years ago, but like the fact this is a thing now is wild.
What do you need?
How do I get a key? Selling keys up here?
Good day.
There's one. D2's so good. Yeah, that's some good shit. What's crazy to me though is that there's like a chest farm strat. I can't believe this is a thing. It's a Balrog skin. The Terror Zone full holy gold much faster. Getting every item in like 60 hours is kind of crazy. That is pretty crazy.
I can't carry anymore.
Shadow Discipline, Skill Charm. Man, part of me kind of wants to play the whole ladder version of this so I can play with certain things faster, I guess.
Good day.
Keep all these amulets in here. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty easy to just like roll the dice on stuff if you just farm here.
Impossible.
Yeah, I mean the map is set up, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't have that luxury. I wouldn't have the player's 8 luxury. That is true. Like this setup looks pretty great. Like this is a good seed, right? I got 2 of these campfire super chest rooms together. Oh my god. Got some pretty good RNG.
Greetings.
There's some pretty good RNG. And yeah, convert that RNG into some upgrades though, that'd be great. I got a jewel. Like even if I'm just getting jewels, golds, some runes. Lighting res jewel. Layers 8. These chests just vomit out loot, man. A magic find stat. I think doesn't apply.
Impossible.
Level 2 teleport charges on an amulet? That's hilarious. I can teleport. I got budget Enigma. Probably like Omega expensive to repair though. This is the gem of single player A. Yeah, this is nice. Get a little bit more dopamine out of the drop system. +1 max damn. What the fuck? There's so much shit. Check out the belts. Right, that's a cold rest charm. I don't got room in this inventory. +1 bow crossbow skills.
I can't carry anymore.
Ditch a 3% faster run walk. Inventory is a problem.
Greetings.
I'll store that guy. What'll be nuts though is that, like, if we're in a situation here where like we get that jaw rune, I think the game just opens up some more. I'm gonna start teleporting everywhere. Should help. What's weird to me is that
Impossible.
even with the amount of investment I have in this, it still feels like the damage quite isn't high enough. This quite isn't high enough. Enhanced damage shield. A separate charm inventory, 100%. That would be great. A loot game where your inventory is full of crap that you need to have there for the stats and not be able to enjoy picking up loot is crazy. It's definitely like a dated design decision a long time ago that needs to totally be addressed in this game. I mean, if this game is getting content, like, why not, right? Like, add that quality of life in there. That would be pretty cool.
Yes.
And also WASD movements. You could probably get like a whole new generation of like Diablo 2 players if you had some of that stuff going. Yeah. Because, like, you know, Click the Move's pretty dated, and it does grow on you to play WSAD. Although I think this game has controller support. So there's that. If the game has controller support, then it also should have WSAD movement. Let me in. Double Grand Charm. +1 Javelin. Okay. I've gotten a bow and crossbow skills one. I've gotten Javelin. They're making me want to think about playing an Amazon. What's a Grim Scythe? 6 Socket Grim Scythe. I'm okay with a little burst of some like chest run type shit like this, because this is that's a lot of loot, you know. That's a lot of loot. I could use the gold too. Small charm. And just to be clear, D2R super chest, do you need MF? Does not affect super chests. Fix patterns based on player count that determine items, including high runes and gems. So you can literally farm this with just having movement speed. And considering our situation where like our MF is not even that high, use a couple of lucky drops from this. Live. Triple res blood with attack speed, that's cool, but we don't need that. Heavy gloves. Sanders. Small charm. Bruh. My fucking demon. Trying to deal with this stupid ass inventory. God damn. That's annoying. Do I get my body back? No, fuck that. Just too much shit. It's so annoying. There's so much goddamn loot to go try and pick up, and you got to play with no inventory space.
Hello.
Between potion chugging and inventory management, that is like... There's so much quality of life that could be done. Get that out of here. I gotta get another demon real quick, and I gotta hope it's like a good one too. Oh wait, we're on player's 8, hold up. Lost Fanatic Aura. What is my merc doing? Get in there.
Hail to you, champion.
Potions. Who else sells potions? There we go. These guys are fucking strong. What is happening? Alright, whatever. Are we not on players 1? It's not showing me anything.
What do you need?
I don't know what happened, dude. We're just getting fucked. Alright, a little more inventory space. Back to here. Back to down here. The amulets are all for crafting, yeah. I'm saving all like the ones I can find. Try to get an amulet doesn't suck. So mine just has like 1 resist on it and like a bit of magic fire. Some extra plus skills would be cool. He's got his own might aura. Replace this guy.
Hail to you, champion.
So like we're down bad because like we need a rune to make a chest piece for our merc, so our merc stops fucking dying, and we got come over here and roll the dice on like hopefully a better aura for this guy so that we can actually have something beneficial again. What's this aura? What is that aura? Is that fanaticism? Or is that holy fire? Yeah, that's holy fire. Right? Is that fanatic aura? How many holy fires get like spikes actually? I think we're good. Damn, the merc is quick with it now. The merc is quick with it now. Alright, so we're probably good there. Let's go back to what we were doing. Conviction is if I did fire damage. If I was doing like a fire warlock, then I would want conviction, but since I am on magic, then fanatic is, I think, the better choice because we just want to juice up our merc and the demons so they can help with single target damage. Still has no aura for like reducing enemy magic res. So I could also respec and go back to fire, but then I have to go out of my way to get the conviction dude every time. But maybe my damage would be better. So like that's something we can test. Like we could respec into pure fire again. Then get the conviction guy and then see, but like that's still risky because I don't know if it fully allows me to do damage to concentrate. I don't know what concentrate looks like. I need to probably look up the auras to verify. We're not in player state. These chests drop so much more shit.
Impossible.
Shaco. Alright, let's see. D2R concentration aura. Concentration aura. This looks like a melee damage thing. This is an increase. So concentrate is a hidden effect. Increases the damage for blessed hammer at 50% efficiency. Concentration aura for warlock. Yeah, so it says concentration aura affects blessed hammer, right? For a hammered in. And I guess it's because it's magic. If I want concentration aura on something. Hmm. Concentration aura comes off of a pride weapon. Could you get concentration on anything else? I don't think demons can have that, can they? It doesn't appear on demons, but can found via orange and then modifier on super uniques. Huh. I don't know. But if we... Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the Fanatic Demon's better if we have a Might Mercenary. I don't think we can get... If we do concentration, it has to be through that rune word. Holy Bolt. So only affects like Blessed Hammer randomly, but doesn't affect other forms of magic damage. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're able to get that. Unless we hard committed on basically making our... What's it called? Making our...
Yes.
Oh wow, this place is terrorized. If we focused on making... Saw a soldier together. Our minion and our demon like hella strong. And then like, yeah, you can have concentration aura from like a rune word. Try to make both him and the bound demon just like to be the main character. That's the only use case I see.
Stay a while and listen.
Much stuff in there. +2 barb skills. Dude, I swear.
Greetings.
I see everything for other classes, but not for me. Everything for other classes, but not for me. For this being a player's 8 type of deal, sure not seeing a whole lot of runes. That's what we really need. We need to see a lot more runes. Foul rune, there we go, there's something. I don't need a foul, but that's something. 68 cold charm. Or just got obliterated. 15 fire.
Good day.
Yeah, the other option we have is we can try respecking back into fire. Respec back into fire. Get a conviction dude and then see if our damage is any better. The abyss damage isn't too hot. And it drops what I miss. I haven't seen anything crazy. Like, I need my merc to stop dying. And then I'm considering going off of magic back into fire and maybe just try to like hard commit on getting this guy to have a conviction aura. Unless like somehow it's worth it to try a whole different loadout entirely. Or socket war scythe. I don't know how many of these chests I gotta open up on players 8. Lighting rest. Vex? Flickering flame helm. If I get a Vex, wouldn't I be using that on like Part of the Oak or something? Or is that flickering flame thing supposed to like reduce enemy resist? I have no idea what that is. Oh, it hits so hard. Rip the Merc again.
Impossible.
Yeah, it's a little tough. I also don't want to drop down a Nightmare farm because I have a good map on health. I don't think we need a Warlock, or I don't think we need our mercenary for this thing. Maybe we can put the stealth chest back on just to run around a little faster.
Good day.
Wait. We could try a little bit more amulet gambling too. Alright, let's do that. Let's do this. Rune Jewel. No luck. That was like 40% fire res on there most. Level 95 required? What the fuck? What? Why is that level 95 required? It's not even good.
Stay a while.
What a
and
weird
listen.
roll. Pick up more jewels. Yeah, Being at level 85, we pretty much have. We have something functional. But I feel like you gotta have some like serious gear to like make it scale up more. Once I try to swap into like a whole alternate build, like let's see. Echoing strike. Let's see, what's this flickering flame thing? D2R, flickering flame. +3 fire skills, up to 15 minus enemy fire res. A Vex rune, that's not bad. Phoenix rune word. Oh, that's hella expensive. 2 Vexes in a jaw. Redemption aura, -20 fire resistance. Yeah. So if we're gonna do any sort of swap, it's like we need the runes to drop. We need the runes to drop. The council? Yeah, I can kill them. Let's do players 1. I don't know if they should do council with players 1 and players 3, 5, whatever. I've killed them, but they usually fry my merc, and that's annoying. That's the most annoying thing about coming over here. Like, I also don't really kill them fast. I should probably farm them more.
Impossible.
It's the Saigons, right?
Greetings.
Yeah, I can farm these guys. Maybe we'll have better luck. I tried the box thing for a while. Didn't seem too hot. I don't know. Running like thousands more runs. Picking up Saigon pieces off this guy. Oh, Merc's dead.
I am overburdened.
Just come in here without a Merc, maybe, but then I'll lose single target damage.
Hello.
It's like so annoying that I can't consistently cast this thing. In certain places, there's just... I don't know, it's like kind of like high risk even on this shit. Like, I don't know why. It's just like I'm taking so much damage. My single target's not really that good.
Yes.
Hello.
Tried just spamming my asthma bolt the whole time, but like even that doesn't really do that much damage. Mark's dead again. not really it. Yeah, like, I feel like if I was just playing a sorceress, everything would be so much easier. I could teleport. I could teleport, and like, I feel like the casting of Blizzard is still better than casting this Abyss thing. Like, if we had teleport here, cool. Like, if we had the item, that would be nice. If we had a merc that didn't die, that would be nice. But since we're in a situation where the shit does die, it's kind of annoying.
What do you need?
Like, this is pretty much what we got to work with. I don't know. Summoning a defiler and consuming it. I actually haven't looked at this stuff. I don't know what the hell this does. Like, if I sacrifice him, I get Holy Fire Aura. What does the Defiler give you when you sacrifice him? The other thing too is that wait, so you can get the minus magic thing with Defiler? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, point and consume then. I'm just looking at this guy. It just says physical damage received goes down. You get a Holy Fire Aura. But then you only have so much duration on this consume. And I only have one demon. I'm only able to have one demon out at a time. So if I was going to do that, I would have to have enough points in Demonic Mastery for the game to allow me to have 2 demons. So I could eat one on demand. And then shuffle some points around, I guess. Is there a reason to play the game before the new season? I mean, it just depends if you want to like play the new class. Do you want to play the game and get used to it? Do you want to get a vibe for how the whatever classes that you want to play, like how it plays out, like how your progression's gonna feel? Right, that kind of thing matters. And treat it like a warm-up round before you try to do a ladder season more seriously, I guess. Because game experience and knowledge is pretty much what the majority of this entire genre is all about. Am I still going in here? What did I farm for experience at level 85? Should probably go level up. Yeah, the leaderboard resets, the economy resets, it's like all that. Yeah. So typically what people do at the start of a fresh ladder season is you're most likely to make a sorceress first because she has teleport. and use her to build up your wealth so that you can, you know, if you care about trading and whatnot, so like you can find some stuff early and farm efficiently with teleport, and then probably start selling things off to try to like trade for things that are better, you know. What are we doing? What are we doing? What am I doing for XP? What am I doing for XP? I think I could be going back to pit or something. Where's a good spot? Killing Hindle and P8. I don't do enough single target damage. Terror zones are just good. I can just go over here and murder stuff. I guess that makes sense. They're like 2 levels higher. The mob density in this area I don't think is super high though. I definitely don't kill them fast on P8 if I go to P8, so try players 3. I guess there's also hell cows. What about that? Density on hell cows is pretty good. Or there's Chaos Sanctuary. Crushing zone's about to change. Or terrorize zone, whatever it's called. Yeah, I don't know. That scaling is not good enough for me. Even with level 26 like this, still doesn't feel like it's that good. Like that skill could go to like level 36 or so if we had like good gear too. Oh, it changed. Crystalline Passage, Frozen Lurk. Wait. That message is so long. Guess there's like a ton of side areas I gotta hit here. Yeah, sure. Let's go to Act 5. Crystalline Passage. Let's see.
Overburdened.
Into our codex. The mob density down here is not bad. Now that's terrorized. Seems like it could be good. Another white monarch. 34 enough. White monarch. Would we want another 4-socket monarch and I don't know, gem it out for MF or something? Actually, I don't know. Topazes do that. It's just 4S. Which we don't have any of. Yeah, we'll probably just farm this. Level at least once more. We're gonna try to get it. We gotta try that consume thing. But then, I guess the other problem is that
I am overburdened.
the temporary buff, and we need to be able to. We need to be able to have 2 demons out at the same time. You draw the ire of a herald. Okay, sure. Can we get the herald to drop us something cool when we see him? I've seen the message for heralds show up only twice ever, and only one time did I actually find the guy and fight him. This mechanic? I don't know. Like, if everything's fucking dead, like, where's this guy gonna spawn? How does the spawn mechanic of the Herald work in the terror zone? Spawn mechanic of a herald work in the terror zone. Like, I would hope that, like, you know, maybe there's a marker on the mini map or something that says, "Hey, go fight this guy," but I don't see that either. We're giving the message like around here. Mark already died. Shit. These mobs hit really hard. Like, what the hell? Just got blasted twice.
How may I be of help?
Afternoon.
Bro, these lightning mobs hit so hard. We're at rip right here, for sure. That's too much lightning spam. That place is fucking dangerous. And we're not even res capped. Actually, we're 1% off res cap for lightning, and we're still getting fucked up. That's insane. That's actually insane. Yeah. I'm heavily debating going fire and getting a conviction demon. I think we just need that damage. I think that's worth a shot.
Salutations.
I think that's worth a shot. Let's try that here.
Good day.
There goes the demon. Alright, well, we definitely know we need a ring of fire. Flame wave. You gotta have points in all this stuff. So like the damage is more instantaneous. I gotta try the consume thing, and also max demons 1. At what level? Would you... Let's see, we gotta get our armor back on. Anyway, Nexus. $40. $300 vitality. Should I boost this up to 156 raw? Well, so the boots out, we should. Just in case. Also means that our primary spam ability, we flame wave. Into apocalypse, into lethargy. Into bind. God, I should put better hotkeys for these. Do you like summon Defiler and you gotta consume it? Let's see. Doesn't tell me there. Oh, so level 10 demonic mastery gives you 2 demons. Let's see. Goes from Defiler is magic. Enemy magic resistance goes down. Magic skill damage. Okay, what about the tainted guys then? Ooh, the tainted guys break fire res. Oh shit. The tainted guys break fire res. That's good. Does consume get stronger if you take that away? Oh yeah, the bonus from consuming is stronger. Based on the level of consume. So like basically making sure that you have demonic mastery at level 10. Obviously if you have a lot of good gear, then less points get used here. Well, then we can eat tainted guys for fire stuff or defilers for magic stuff. And then we can still go get a juicer demon with conviction. The demon tree is such good utility, my god. Damage taken goes to demon. Like, we could be tankier with Blood Oath. We're gonna get fucked up. It's probably a better choice. $55% of your damage taken goes to your demon is insane. And then if you want your fire res, fire skill damage thing to go up, then you would just boost this. As your last... Well, I mean, I guess you can make this guy stronger too. You reduce the enemy fire res so you do more damage makes more sense to me. Like, what's one more point do? Like 1%? Yeah. That's pretty interesting. That is pretty interesting. Alright, this is a game where I need to... Whoops. Not that. I need to go to my options. Change my keybinds. Am I blind? Can I not change keybinds? Oh, it's in the game. Okay. Alright, so I'm tired of using my F1 keys. Let's do... QWER. Skill speed bar. What's a skill speed bar? Oh. Let's try that. Right, then the character sheet is not there. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I want summon stuff to be away from this stuff. QWE for these. Whatever, care to not. Like to spam Ring of Fire instead, 1,000 damage. It's like 3,000 damage. It's like 6,000 damage. I think just Flame Wave into Apocalypse is better. Then we would choose Death. And we gotta get Conviction. Yeah. I think I like that a lot more. Let's have Conviction. It's got Blessed Aim. I think I like that way more though. That magic build, it probably isn't bad, especially in like a group scenario if you need like a vacuum, but like this shit, if you can break res, then like fire's great. And speaking of breaking res, I never made a... We can see that guy. Oops. This guy has some other random ass aura. Let's keep going. I had to build a muscle memory on new keybinds after playing the entire time with the other stuff. There's no like buff timer either. So I don't really know when the other buff disappears. Is that the consume thing? Okay. That's holy shock. Yeah, I played enough Magic to feel like it's safe. But I think fire clears faster. This is way better. This is way better and looks way cooler. With the fucking gigantic pentagram. That's holy freeze, right? Took us holy freeze. Holy shock. We need that conviction. I want to see what this conviction war is like. If we get it. It's fanatic. Also, the other thing about Consume is we're getting movement speed for this. That's actually so good. Yeah, there's life too. Oh, here we go. We got him. We got him. We got our Pokemon. Alright, very nice. So we have Conviction, and then like... by being fire, you don't have to waste as many points into your synergy for magic. So you get to have more synergy for demon stuff. Which makes that a better overall setup. Blood Oath being capped out is pretty wild, right? 55 damage take goes to demon. He's basically unkillable. And then you gotta make sure this thing's at least a 10. No matter what. Which, the more geared you are, the less points to put here. And then, honestly, the rest is the choice between, do you want your demon to be stronger or like your Consume buff to be stronger? And I think I'm gonna lean in towards Consume buff. I don't need my demon to do as much damage. He's already a tank. I think I want my fire shit to do damage. So I think we would have like one in every point here. Then this goes to 20. Then this goes to 20. I think that's the way. I think I like that the most. Yeah, I'm down for let's see. I'm down for a cow level. Let's do that. That's a pretty massive difference. I guess the only downside is like you do have to remember to get this Consume buff rolling, but holy fuck is this thing good. Dude, you can feel how much better this is. Oh my god. Fire is so much better. I like that so much more. Unique plate mail. Any plate mail, bone flesh.
Yes?
This is all. I swear to God, I'm playing like a whole different game now because of this. It feels so much better. So like the thing is, right? You play Fire to level up until like Nightmare, Act 3. But you're not gonna have a Conviction aura for free until like Hell, Act 4. So you have to go from Fire into Magic, and I think at some point in there you go back into Fire. I think that's the right call. I think that's the right call. Like the amount of points that I get to put into like this demon stuff. Like, as soon as you can basically go and get the Conviction dude from Act 4, I think that's pretty much the moment you could transfer over into a Fire build. Again. I think that is such a better way. Like, it's noticeably better, right? The amount of skill points that I get to put into... The amount of skill points I get to put into things related to the summons or the demons is, like, so much more. The Smith in Act 1 is the same as him? Oh, if you can do that as early as Act 1, that's even better. Yeah, that's cool. Just a little bit... Well, actually, it's not even that hard to get to. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, let's do a little cow test here. Let's see. Do we want to do... Fuck it, let's slam players 8 really fast. Let's see how tanky this shit is. Let's do players 7, actually, because that's, like, better. And then try it? Like, how bad is this gonna be? Okay, that is actually decent. Gotta also remember to buff these guys. Yeah, that generally feels better. Freeze target. This is so much fucking better, bro. This is so much better. Oh my. Barbarian chest. We're back, chat. We're back. No. Fun is being had. On my keyboard, I literally just press like QWE over and over again. It's on player 7. This is player 7. I put this shit on player 7. But that is so much better. That's actually so much better. Oh my god. Yeah, that is way more satisfying than the other variation. A mage plate. One socket. Fuck. And I also wonder for the different sigils if I choose like the AoE one. Fire immunes. I have conviction. And I have this thing where I take the buff. I take that buff and I also reduce enemy fire res further. So that's the thing. It's like the moment you can have a conviction mob is the moment you should probably just be a fire chaos warlock. Just gotta remember every so often that you have to take the consume buff. This is so much better, bro. Oh my god. Like legit game changer compared to what we were doing before. It's like way more fun to play, and it's scaling pretty good for player 7. Like what the hell? You just have to remember to like consume a demon ever so often. Oh, my merc died. Some things can't be solved with a build swap. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if we get anything else that's to do with, like, reducing enemy resistances and plus skills, then let's just start mowing down the fucking map. Damn, that's a pretty loaded cold res jewel. Am I collecting right now? Like, what am I doing with this stuff? Sell that. And then, yeah, I mean, Flickering Flame is definitely the way now, right? Because if we're fire, pretty much like any items in the game that are related to lowering enemy fire res, and like, you know, mathematically speaking, that's the way. What's the wrong one? As simple as just buffing yourself with the demon tree, like, that's so good. I have a World Stone shard, but I don't know how to use it for anything important yet. Oops.
Impossible.
My inventory's full of crap. I don't know if it's a deep World Stone shard. I think it was like Eastern or something. This is so much more satisfying to play. Oh my god. My merc died again. The Servant. The Servant. Yes, you are. Is that one below bear? Is that? I didn't even know that one was rare. I don't even know what it's used for. So we got a bear rune and a Sur rune. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen that one before. You guys are all like, you know more than I do. I don't know. I'm just picking shit up.
I can't carry
Oh, is this flail any good? 3 sockets. Yeah, I mean, can we get a jaw rune? That would be dope. Topaz. 3 socket Templar coat. Bring our merc back in here.
Hello.
Hello.
I removed this page. So we can have exactly 75 right now. Yeah, dude. Small charm. Elio's getting farmed. Elio's getting farmed. Let's switch our filter. Hide those. Did that work? Fuck. God damn it. Wrong button. Alright, whatever. We just go back in there. Is there a way to show health bars over enemies? Showing health bars over enemies. I swear I like watched like a clip of somebody playing the game or something that I swear they had like health bars over enemies. Five socket flail? That would be good for the part of the oak, no? Oh, a Call of the Arms is that? Oh wait, I guess Hodo's 4, not 5. Either way, I still need that. That's good. Only controller players have health bars over enemies? Oh. That's crazy. This guy's really immune to fire. Come on, Conviction Mom, get over here. The hell's he going? Bruh. Can't quite steer the demon my way, but I guess I don't have teleport yet, so. What does a Sur rune go into? Superior flail there. Teleport makes you sick? Wait, really? Death mark? Yeah, I guess I could force the guy to attack stuff, huh? Got so many more buttons on my keyboard. It's like I'm already swapping 3 active spells to, like, you know, debuff mobs and to keep the damage going. I guess I could just not have Death Sigil on here, put the targeting thing there for that situation. I want these 4 to be pretty convenient. I don't know if Death Sigil is something I want to use. Although the Culling Strike at 13% is cool. Does that slay enemy 13% affect like literally anything? Like, can I Culling Strike a boss? Because then that Sigil of Death would actually be pretty good too. I'm about to like get rid of these. What up, Blaze?
Yes.
Whoops, wrong place to do it. Man, that guy just gets farmed. We have to solve our Merc survivability. It's so annoying that he dies. Dragon or Pride? Let's see. Dragon. Sur Low Soul. Holy Fire Chest. They'd probably just keep it and get it turned into a bear rune. Yeah, that makes sense. And then the other one said Pride. Was that the one with concentration aura? Yeah, that's pretty cool. If we wanted to make a concentration aura pole arm or whatever for a merc. Double dragon on Pally for level 50 holy aura. That sounds pretty funny.
Stay a while and listen.
On this loadout, I feel like I have to have insight polearm for a long time on the Merc. I don't think it's gonna get swapped. We're just gonna give him a better, stronger variant of it. Oh god, I saved too many random items. Assassin skill levels, why? I just can't avoid it. I can't get my class.
Hello.
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
7-player cow scaling. Should I drop it down, or you think I should just like leave it like this? I guess the XP chunks are pretty good. Unique flail?
I am overburdened.
It's too bad my it's too bad my Chronicle's all bugged. It's the weapon rack bug. Gold charm, lightning charm. Like, we literally went from playing the magic loadout to back to fire, and it's just like this, you know, now cows on P7 is totally not bad. I just wish I had teleport. Ethrune.
I can't carry anymore.
Feeling waves of cows. It feels good to be home.
Can't carry anymore.
5-socket flail again. 3-socket flail. We need a 4.
overburdened.
Gotta get a merc.
Good to see you.
Yes?
Good day.
If I need... Okay, these I can probably just get rid of. We need the game to drop us that Lem rune. So we make merc armor. He would sell his mother for those flails. That's crazy. I've seen 2 drop here so far. Poison res. Double flail barb. What would you have, like 2 of those call to arm flails on, or? Dust Shroud. I guess I could grab that Dust Shroud. Still haven't seen a Mage Plate. Archon Plate. Oh my god, my inventory is in shambles. Like, don't want to keep all this poison res crap on me. I think I could actually afford to put these in storage because I run fast as hell with that buff now. Hold on. That'll see me ring. Oh, my bank is cooked, dude. Let's just start dropping shit. Yeah, frees up a little more room. This berserker set and stuff, like, I don't know. I'm just collecting shit that collects it. Like, I don't know. Some of this, like, low tier stuff's gotta go. Like tankreds. Like, why would we ever use tankreds? Death's Hand. I'll keep the class sets, I guess, because those are cool. It's time for like a mule or two. Yeah, maybe. It just depends on how badly you want to keep some of this crap, because you're never going to really use this stuff. And the Chronicle's bugged, so... That's the other problem. Mine's reset a couple of times right by now. Basically, if you find a unique... we'll keep triangles. If you find a unique, I'm gonna keep Doombringer, that's cool. This one's ethereal, so we can just throw it away. Holy Shock, Holy Freeze, Rune Scepter. It's just like vendor trash. This belt, I don't know. It's level 3. Like everything on this tab is okay. This gigantic two-hander war club thing. Whatever. This 6-socket ethereal thing that I fucked up on. Throw that away. Cathan's chest. Angelic sickle. This round shield, I don't remember what that does. Cannot be frozen dagger, that's really old, I remember that. Oh yeah, Bane is a new set, we'll keep that. Arcana chest, so I guess we'll keep it. It's the light plate, but I mean, we'll just get replaced. I don't know what this shield is for. Half restoration, like why would you use this? Strength and life on character level and stuff. Phantom Ward. Light resist based on character level dagger. I guess a Storm Spike, that's cool, I don't know, sure. So we'll keep Saigons. Steel Clash. Griswolds. Cathans. Tall Rosh is cool. Milabrega is just all like low level shit. Blood Raven's charge. I'm just gonna keep that 'cause it's cool. This thing just has a shitload of defense. Is the Disciple set ever good? I don't think so. Dark Glow. Immortal King, because it's Immortal King. Mav Belt is pretty dope. Keep that. Cudgel. I don't know if I care about this. Rogue's Bow. Deadly Strike. Shadow Fang. Black Tongue. I guess this just has 20 IS on it, so like, but it's like level 63, like whatever. Keep Saigons. I wouldn't have more Saigons. There's that Milabrega thing. Fuck this thing too, right? Yeah. Face of Horror. An axe. Windhammer. 50% chance of crushing below. Windhammer. Lightning resistance grand charm. Oh, I got these other random sets that I completed over here, but like, why would I use these? Arctic belts. Tancreds. Skin of the Viper Magi. This thing is pretty goated. That's a keeper. The level stuff, yeah. I mean, I'm keeping some of it, but like some of it, I also just like Saigons is cool. What's some of those stuff? Like, I don't care about making that grow. Like, I like collecting gear in this game. Irithos. This set's probably just good resistances. Cold skills. If I make a Sork, like Sork is the class I like. Alright, that clears it up a little bit. These sander boots are really nice early. I have some other rares I could keep. This book I should sell. Move some of my old rune words off. Just so I don't do some of this stuff yet, but Vile Husk, 1 billion damage to undead. Oh, wait, faster run, walk, blues, whatever. Screw, we got sets. Faster run, like MF boots. Let me decide with some of these. That belt. Throw it away. Have I not gotten any other part of this set? Like 2 stealth chests. Berserker chest. Superior mage play. We can't add sockets to this guy. Let's use a quest. Wormhide. It's unfortunately ethereal. Yeah, the key rest for adding sockets only works on actual normal items. If they're considered superior, it doesn't work. So, like, I was incredibly disappointed when I tried to plug that one in to add sockets to it. I dropped a bunch of stuff. We made room. Drop that too.
Yes.
How goes the grind? We went from like struggling to just suddenly fucking owning, dude. It's actually like a pretty good day. We were like kind of farming all slow and messing with some stuff, and then I was like, you know what? We have the means to swap. Now we're back on fire, and it's a good time. Like this is on player 7 scaling, the Hell Cows, and it's so much better. Superior mage blade? Ethereal superior mage blade? Come on. This, you don't have indestructible on Enigma, do you? Sword. Attacks get bigger. Yeah, these are like the biggest AoEs on this class. It's pretty cool. Hey, what up, Luca? How you doing, man? It's crazy what a little build swap can do for you in this game. Let's do another one. Boss paid for your birthday lunch. That's dope. That's ethereal.
Good day.
Greetings.
All right. Let's just max those things out, and then bring one of those with us, and then this way. Consume demon speed is so nice, man. Oh my god. There's no way you play Warlock without this ability. 7-player scaling. If this is kind of like what Warlock's looking like over here, you know, like think of D4 Warlock. if it's already doing shit like this in D2. All over Griswold. I need to kill him, but I just want to. Alright, the real good stuff is right here. See a dust shroud. 4 sockets. I wish my sigil was as big as this apocalypse thing.
I can't carry anymore.
We leveled up. What did we want this point to go into? I think that means that we have all the utilities, so we go into boost and consume now. Max players, I can set it to 8. And we're on 7-player scaling right now, which is like the second highest, but also like kind of optimal for loot drop related things. So going to 8 just makes things harder. It doesn't really help the drops. 6% MF. So yeah, I switched back to the fire build, and clearly the AoE is good. The damage is so much better. The only problem with fire in this game is that like you need to break resistances. You need to break resistances on mobs for fire to even do anything, because there's so many mobs that are like fire immune in this game. But that's kind of where this like whole demon tree comes in, right? We have the guy with the green aura there. That green aura lets, it basically fucks with the enemies. It fucks with their resistances. Like they can't, I can break their resistance caps. And then this pentagram has a little bit of that resistance breaking as well. And then if I make a demon like this and then consume him, I also get more resistance breaking stats. And there's gonna be like more gear I gotta get that also helps me break resistances. Like if we can break enemy fire res like a bunch, then we start doing way more consistent damage. 20 to life charm.
Impossible.
Just want to see like another 4-socket crystal sword.
I am overburdened. Impossible.
Oh, I never put that in storage. More amulets, jewels. Let's see if that's any good. Cold res 29%. It's a pretty chunky one. We can still lose like 11%. Or this is 12. And then magic find charms. I mean, like this is like a 6%, but it's like kind of a big one. I don't know. Like maybe we keep it. Inventory management just gets so annoying when you need to farm so much stuff.
It's locked.
All right, all right.
I need a key.
Things are looking pretty nice here. Socket and boss plates. And then outside of the cows, I don't know, wouldn't cows be kind of like one of the better places for me to just go kill a lot of shit and get some loot? I'm doing P7. Player 7 scaling. P7 scaling. And I'm killing cows at a decent way. Like a decent speed or whatever. The chest run, I was just doing a little bit of that. I have a really crazy map for it. I actually have the campfire super chest thing. Two tiles of it next to my waypoint. But I was doing it for a little bit. I don't know. I didn't like it as much, I guess. Like, it was kind of nice because I wasn't able to kill stuff. I was still on the magic build at the time. I was still on the magic build at the time, not doing any damage, and I was sad. I was swinging for a bit to lose some shots. I can't. Oh, I keep trying to kill those mobs. This guy died for it.
Good day.
Like, I could probably clear the mobs in that area too and lure across while getting the boxes. That again. Give me a land room, please. The thing is, for those chest runs, I mean, I guess you could just teleport through the wall and shit, but I have a really good RNG seed for it. Like waypoint, go northwest. Literally next tile over is one of the buildings. Bro, this guy's so fire immune that I can't, you know.
Good day.
Conviction ore is not enough. Conviction ore is not enough. This guy's really fire immune. Like, holy shit. Ringmail. Angelic Rymant. I murdered that again! I swear to God.
Greetings. Good day.
1 to 14 lightning damage. Some kind of rare ring. Merc just gets farmed. Warp bleeding? What's that? Like if I had Enigma, I would teleport. But what's Warp Blade? Warlock has a teleport? Must be in that eldritch tree that I don't have anything in. Alright. We need to see a Vex rune drop. Right? What's that thing called? Flicker. A three socket helmet. If we get a Vex. Keep thinking running Bally, look at all these auras. Topaz diamond. Also, I guess because we're wearing a shield. Armored up. I mean, there's a difference. There is a difference on how Paladin and Warlock look. It's not much. Ghost armor. One socket. These tandem mobs don't what's this guy do? Just shoots fire? Oh, I could do damage share, bro. Hold on. I could have the damage share mob out on top of. You want to consume the tainted one. And summon Defiler, and then have Bind Demon there. Okay. So we can go like this. Step away. Consume this guy. Summon this guy for the share damage. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, no, you can't. It takes away your buff. You can't, like, consume one and then... Oh. Damn, that's too bad. That would be really cool if you could, like, consume one for the buff and then have the other one doing shit. Unless... Maybe without that passive, so we have, like, an extra demon out. One demon gets consumed for the buff, one demon is support, and then... Yeah, we might have to have another slot. So we can have share damage. Share damage demon. Take the fire one and eat it. And then we have the Omega main character demon, right?
Good day.
The sisterhood.
I don't know if like the share damage demon has like some kind of AoE or something. I guess maybe if you were like really geared, you would just have enough thematic mastery to have that benefit. You're looking at like plus 10 skills to for my gears, so like, you know, if I was super geared, I think I would have that benefit. If it's slow to link, then I guess it's something we would only do when we're like Omega geared and just doing it for a little extra performance. I wonder if I should drop this down to like P5. Clear speed. I'm gonna try that. I don't know exactly how the numbers turn out. I think P7's like 400% more health. Where are we? We are like level 86. The leveling gets pretty slow by like 85. But 85 is where you more or less feel like your build's functional, and like somewhere in the 90s is where it's like you're definitely chilling. Like the curve is relatively straightforward into like the 80s and 90s, and then like the last couple levels of 90 is like exponentially more grind. But a lot of our power at this point doesn't come from leveling up, it comes from improving our gear. There's certain core item, or like even like core items or like resources, I guess, that have to drop that will dramatically change how efficient we are. If we get a jaw rune, then we're gonna start teleporting around and have to respec because our strength won't be needed on our stats page anymore. Mage plate, hold, 2 sockets. Hard leather armor. Oh, the Bane chest. That's cool. The Bane set's supposed to be some kind of like early game Warlock set. I think going up to P5 or down at P5 is not doing P7 is probably a better choice. P7's slower, but it does drop a lot. Two-piece Bane. Yeah, I basically don't want my Merc to die because that's so annoying, dude. Like, you know, I need his DPS on the field. Definitely need his DPS on the field. And then we really need... we need like a Lem rune and like a Vex. This place is enchanted or terrorized or whatever. I'll count this. I just get down there too fucking slow. But I should go down there because the runes are pretty much guaranteed, right? I guess if my damage is better now, yeah, let's just go do that. I'm down. What's terrorized? It's like the zone is always going to be +2 levels higher than your character. And it changes every 30 minutes. It's a new feature for D2R that like regular D2 didn't have. Just no ID racks, wait, what? Yeah, it basically makes it so there's always going to be like some place where you can farm mobs that's skilled. Also, there's like a mob or something that's supposed to hunt you down whenever you kill enough stuff in a terrorized zone. And that mob drops some stuff that you want. Yeah, I think I definitely like Fire Warlock more. The Pentagram, the Flame Wave. Boots, no speed. It's looking pretty good. I mean, the way I played like almost all the time was sorceress and to like hammer it in every time. Those are my classes. Never liked Necro really. Amazon was kind of cool, but like free 110 synergies because I would play with like the multi-shot or whatever bow. I guess like the javelin throwing one was like, what was it, T-Fury or whatever it's called? Thunder Fury? Was it Thunder Fury or like the fucking javelins? Or was it Thunder Gods? I think it was T-Gods? I don't know, something like that. It was like some kind of like javelin you would get. Throw fucking lightning javelins that like blow up the whole fucking screen. Those are cool. Well, I don't remember what were they Titans? I don't know. It was something like that. It was somewhere with a T. That's not all I remember. But yeah, I thought those were cool. Like Javazon throwing that lightning shit was cool. Paladin's always been cool. Sorcerer's always been cool and reliable. Barbarian, I would just kill myself with Iron Maiden mobs and Chaos Sanctuaries, so like, fuck that class. Assassin is something I never really cared for either. Especially if like, since like traps was the meta loadout for that, I never like traps. I don't know if player count matters for Countess. Soul. If you played Pally, Druid, Bar. Oh yeah, Druid is a class I also was not into. Anything that has to do with having too many summons or whatever, didn't really like. Like with this class, I think it's fine. It's like I get to capture a pet for an aura, so there's like an aura bot, and then the other one I'm consuming for a buff. So like that's cool. That's fine. Runes for a lamb. I don't know, but you're rune upgrade to Lem. Three foul runes? I have 2 foul runes. 3 fouls into 1 Lem. I'd have to... I need way more runes. Transformation. I mean, I guess like being a werewolf or a bear is cool, but like you always wanted to have some of your summons to give you buffs too. Yeah, I don't want to get my foul runes. I feel like upgrading runes right now is like it's too early in this character's lifespan with his current level of wealth. What would be cool though? Wait, isn't there a rune word for magic find? Like a wealth or whatever? What is that one? Lemco tier. Wait a second. I can run around 100 MF, dude. I should make one of those. Lemco tier. I think I have the... wait, no. A Lem. I don't have a Lem. Never mind. Never mind. Fuck. We're down bad for Lems right now. Farming a Skulders would be cool. These mobs are all versus the fire. forgot to do this. Yeah, I have like the database site on my other screen. Like that's a pretty useful thing. Yeah, we're done sucking. We're back to blowing the whole screen. It's a lot better now that I have a demon. And the other advantage of the fire loadout is we basically have like another 20 skill points that doesn't have to be in the chaos tree for synergy reasons, and you can put it in the passives for your demons. So like you have way more survivability and like utility basically. Yeah, I've been saying that too. It's like, bro, if this is what D2 Warlock is like, D4 Warlock is also gonna be fucking wild. If they let you take a demon over in D4, like, you'll probably become a demon in D4 instead of taking one over. I have some like transformation bullshit. I do want to get a lister with conviction, but that's going to take longer. Looks like it's like pretty much mandatory to have a keybind for the mob to teleport to you. There's so many fire minions. It's like having two mercs though, in a way, yeah. I can't put more gear on him. So that the demon is stronger than the merc by a lot. Unkillable. Yeah, like I have the perk, or what's it, the passive for his health is like 925% more, and he's got 70 all res. Physical damage to demon reduced 10%, and 55% of damage I take goes to demons. So like, he's tanking for me, even when I get hit. That's a lot of like survivability that you basically gain because you have this guy out there. He's pretty damn good. See the butcher? Not quite. He's like a demon that's like a smith, I guess. Why does it get a good rune? He's got like a he's got a hammer in his hand, no cleaver. It's the model for Smith in the Cloister, but it's the guy from Act 4 is who I claim. The one where you like kill him, grab the hammer, and smash Mephisto's Soulstone. That guy. You can grab almost every demon in the game. Like, it's kind of wild. But you can only have one bound. Yeah, I don't even know what the full, like, optimal list of modifiers would be on the demon that you claim. So outside of, like, if you play Fire Build, obviously that's that conviction. But... still have enough fire breaking to get through this? That's insane. Grabbing Izzy, that guy would be pretty crazy. Great axe. Brain Hue. A Dull Rune? Dull Rune. I wonder what that's for. A Dull Rune. Fortitude. I can make a Fortitude for my guy. With a Dull Rune. The Vigilance thing for my offhand, if I ever had a good book. White, but that's for Necro. Venom, but also needs a Mal. You would need a low rune. It's a low rune. Do I have a low? I have Bear, I have Sir, I have Gull. Gull's over here. We've had one before. Okay, I guess the low rune's not really low. It's kind of high, huh? I don't know where it fits in the list, but low rune is not very low. Low is like in this slot right here. Yeah. So yeah, good luck with that one. Silence weapon. Silence is plus to all skills. All risen 75. Wait a second. A 6-socket weapon. Silence. Plus to all skills. A bunch of damage shit that doesn't matter. I could do it for the resistances. And the MF. Run a 2-handed weapon for that. Chains of Honor. Dol Bear Ist. Exile. Paladin shield. Passion. Berserk seal. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. You know, I'm not seeing anything that's like super good there. Unless I wanted the... Unless I wanted resistances to come from my weapon with silence, which means getting rid of spirits. Getting rid of spirit means I lose vitality and mana and faster recovery and faster cast, but I already have this here, so like maybe that wouldn't be a bad side grade. If I get 75 all res off a 6-socket weapon with silence as something to hold me over until much later. That's like a defensive choice. That or like, you know, you get Heart of the Oak and get more damage. I should look at Heart of the Oak and see what else it does. Plus rail skills, faster cast. Resistances. Yeah, that's still better. Unless you want to have even more res off a two-hander. Like, I haven't seen the runes. I haven't seen the runes for a Hodo. I need a Vex. It's Co-Vex, Pulthol. Still haven't seen a Vex. I feel like when we get a Vex, sure, look, I think I have a code room. And we definitely go Hodo. I'm also damn tanky. Just run through faster. Bassinets. Suzabi. This one all skills. Shit's like almost better than mine. Plus one all skills and 19 lightning, 19 fire. Kinda almost want to wear that. Dude, how much fire resistance does this guy have? You let the aura in play? Kill the Merc, god damn it. full. Plus 6 decks.
Greetings.
Bloodmore and Den of Evil are corrupted. Maybe we go players 3? Let's see. Northern Worldstone Shard. Northern Worldstone Shard. What did people say about crafting of Sunder? How does that work? Craftable Sunder Charms. It's like that might have to be what we do here. Craftable Sunder Charms. Mystical Grand Charm. Is that a magic thing? Bro, you need a Mal rune for this? I don't have that. Incendiary. Wait a second. I think do I have a deep Worldstone Shard? No, I don't. If I take a Magic Grand Shard, Perfect Ruby IO, and Deep Worldstone Shard. This is supposed to make... Existing magical attributes, you add -3 to enemy fire res on a charm. This is patch 3.0 disabled, so are these replaced? Bad Cock, how you doing, man? Chat, are these Sunder charms replaced? Buy something else. Like we're on version 3.0. What am I playing? I'm playing a Fire Warlock. I'm trying to understand how these fit in. Is Fire Warlock good on Hell? Only if you can break resist. So like if you can do Bind Demon on a demon with Conviction Aura. And you can also consume this guy, which gives you this like red aura thing, and then you can start cutting into people that are immune. I don't have Infinity. When you claim a demon that has Conviction, you get Conviction Aura. You don't need Infinity for that. If I had Infinity on top of this, I don't know if it stacks, but like, I don't have Infinity. And it's working just fine. But you can't play fire all the way through when you're leveling up solo. Like, you gotta... Like, I played fire until, like, Act 3 Nightmare, and then I played magic all the way through the rest of hell, and then... At some point, I was high enough level to be like, you know what? Let me claim one of these guys and try fire again, and then it's actually pretty good. But I'm trying to figure out how these charms work, like, these Sunder charms. There's supposed to be a crafting recipe, but like the website also says disabled. Flame Rift. Oh my god. If I play with a charm that reduces enemy fire res down, I also need way more fire res so I don't kill myself. Holy shit. You get up to like -90 to your own fire res for in this thing. Jesus. Is Sunder only done from heralds? So then why is there a recipe on the site for crafting a charm? So here's what I'm looking at. Right, then we scroll down for Incendiary Grand Charm. It's a different type of charm, I guess. It's just like -3%. -3% enemy fire resistance on this, which I guess adds an attribute to the magic charm. Like, this is just an Incendiary Grand Charm. Yeah, I saw that they're saying they're disabled, so I guess, is this gonna come with a ladder season? And I guess the recipe means that, like, it's gonna take the charm you already have and add an attribute to it. Yeah. So I was trying to figure out, like, what these are for. These guys right here. Like, if they're part of crafting something, then I wouldn't use this on purpose. But then, terrorizing a full act. I guess you can terrorize things on demand. Yeah, they want to wear this. For the resist. Resistances are slightly down again. Fire's capped if I do that. Cold's capped, I mean. Let's see, let's start playing with whatever other charm we have in here. .23 lightning res one. Rest are random, like, plus skills. Okay. Don't need that one. Keep the small one. Then fire is down bad. It's crazy to have like filler items in these slots now. Alright, we'll put that back on. 7. Fire res amulets. Dropping MF for this guy. I'm so tired of losing Magic Find, man. We gotta get more gear that's like good and has Magic Find. All right. So what's the drop rate of a Sunder exactly? If I can't do the minus res charm. How to get like Omega lucky? In these areas? So I've triggered the like the Herald thing a couple of times, and I've only fought the dude one time. I don't know. You found 0 and you've been doing nothing but that? Yeah, it seems like the kind of thing that should definitely be a higher chance. Considering the importance of Resistance breaking this game. I have conviction, yeah, but like it's still, I think it's still gonna help. Sunder's Heroes Might 2.0. Hey man, over 20 years ago I got Heroes Might, and I beat the bot to it too. I was in like some botted fucking bail run lobby. And I clicked it faster than he could. I beat the bot to the item. Yeah, I mean, I think Thunder's so necessary. There's some shit that's like doesn't want to break to the conviction aura. Now, is there any sort of like thing I can do to make the Herald spawn more often? Does it just come down to having like a map that is loaded with mobs or like bosses or something? Or elites? I just killed this guy, and boom, it says draw ire of a herald. Okay, so then, like, where's he at? Because I've seen this message so many times now, and I've only like got to see him fight me one time. Does it like convert a mob in the zone? It's like the other inconsistency I have with like this herald farming thing. Like, where's the herald? I assume that when you have the message, he spawns on the map, but like, bro, I don't see a purple guy. Like, if I go outside, is he up there?
Impossible.
It just says I drew the ire of a herald, so then doesn't that mean that he spawned? Or did they go back to like the other area? It's a different message for being hunted versus the... I have like that. Oh, here we go. Bloodmore. There, we literally just got the sound. Nice. So then maybe I have to go to like... If this place has the terror thing again, that means I go the blood den or whatever. There he is. There's pile somewhere. For timber. He's dead, nothing cool. So we went to the den of evil or whatever and killed the one elite pack down there, and then it triggered the thing, and then we come outside, and then
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
it's like an easy way to draw the ire, I guess. Instead of killing all the elite mobs.
Impossible.
This place is so small. I guess we can reset it. And then we go straight down there. I think the green breastplate might be the most common set piece. I've seen so many Isengard chest pieces. Horizon hurt me. I'm gonna try my theory out. I'm gonna go all the way to the end
Impossible.
and kill the elite pack.
Impossible.
Or socket worm hide. Do I need this?
I can't.
Yeah, I mean, I reloaded the area. I reloaded the area. I was thinking like, okay, we'll go Den of Evil. We go Den of Evil and clear that again. Requirements.
The Order welcomes you.
Alright, so for the next rotation. Using the currency. I want for Act 2 and Act 5. Act 5, Terrorize would be crazy. So you can do like a full ass, like, the entire, go to like literally every zone throughout the entire act and clear it. I definitely don't know about going Act 2, man. You have to go Maggot Lair again. Oh, and then there's all this stuff too. The respec dust. Then there's these like ancient things we have to do, like terrorize bosses to get these, I think. I should flip over like the next 60 seconds. Catacombs, hey! Let's work these. We can do a Dario. Wait, oh, this is Inner Cloister. Is that one also? Those two paladins together. I guess that's funny. War gauntlets. Is that Mortal King? Your game is louder than mine. I mean, I thought I'd add it down to 50%, but maybe we could drop it down to 30. Let's see. A Southern World Stone Shard, nice. we can crank the music up a little more. You have to do a double take. You guys are hearing all my game sounds out loud, huh? Yeah, I don't know what the balance is like. I'm gonna need you to break his res, please. Kill champion. You pass random chance to draw. Okay. If you stay in the same game and keep triggering, then level up to 5. Oh, so you get like a juiced version of him? I guess that's like what justifies the use of all the world stones or whatever. Grind out the entire thing. Kill packs. Level mode, that's cool. There's a lot of fire immune mobs here though. This is not breaking them. It's not breaking them.
Good day.
Good day.
Your presence honors me.
1 for 3 different acts so far. Yeah. So weird with the with how many fire immunes there are. There's 2 players, 1. I can't pop these mobs. Yeah, even with conviction, it is kind of crazy. Like I knew that like fire was the one that deal the most immunities, which is why I played the magic build for a while. But then the magic one was just lacking on damage. And part of the reason why it lacks on damage is because you just spend like 20 more points in that chaos tree. You don't get the, like, you definitely want to do like this whole like defiler or whatever the fuck this guy's called. You get, like, consume your tainted or consume a defiler for sure if you get a buff. But the 2 flame skills definitely seem a lot better to spam. Whoops. The only advantage the magic thing has is pretty much just like safer. And obviously there's like less enemies that are immune to your shit. I think I used it for a bit. Finish the rest of Nightmare plus all of Hell with the magic build. Oh, these fucking guys. Still need way more damage.
Impossible.
I'm surprised Conviction is not better. If you had a Conviction mob and an Insight, do like the aura levels stack? Like you have two sources of Conviction, does it like do anything or not? Yeah, Terror Zone, River of Flame at character level like 93. Wait, so if the aura's power is based on mob level. What level is that at right now? And do I need to like go like re-farm a new mob every time I level up? Mob level divided by 8. I guess that explains why the lister that I got from the Terror Zone was so crazy the other day. These are way too fire resistant. Someday we'll get a Vex. Oh, she died fast.
I am overburdened.
Axe. Death speed. Flail. Quad res. Nothing else.
Good day.
Oh, you can teleport there for the aura and then pop the thing to collect them? That's cool. If it works like that, that's sick. It's actually a cool idea. Just terrorize them on the fly, have them take steroids real quick, and then throw them in a Pokeball. I'm just gonna kill her on terrorize mode, I guess. Couple Vandario kills. The fire immunity is rampant down here. If you have P8 on Countess and you try to downgrade it, it doesn't downgrade it in real time. It's, wait, what? I drew the ire of a herald just now. Faster. White mage plate, huge. We can add sockets to it, maybe we get lucky. I'm into making the Warlock chest. Isn't that Tall Rasha? That's funny. Tall Rasha. Wait, my guy just died of fire?
I am overburdened.
We don't need that.
Hello.
Paladin skills. Seeing this stuff makes me kind of want to make a Sork. Tall Rasha. It's a Druid set. Necro set. Paladin set. Just my set. Who's here? Isn't Mavina supposed to be like the bow, like the, what's it called, the Amazon set? Or was there a different one?
Hello.
And mage plates. Yeah, let's add sockets to you. How do you add sockets? E2R, add sockets. Palthol, perfect topaz. Three sockets. Okay, so now we can do... We don't have the resources to do a Enigma. Because we're only halfway there. There was another one I wanted. Authority? What was it? How do I feel about that over this? This has resistances. That one just has fire res. Hell, shell, raw. Hell? Shale. Row. Let's see. +2 warlock. That puts our resistances in a worse spot, but like that's fine. What's the point of enhanced damage on this? It's so weird. I'm gonna try that. Should also be running faster, I think, a little bit too, because we're no longer wearing heavy armor. We're getting a +1 skill from that. It's only for hits? Yeah, okay. Unfortunate for us. Unfortunate for us. Steel Clash for Paladin. Why does that bow look like it has... Wait, this bow... Soul 71. Okay. Still haven't got the rune. We did draw the ire of the guy there, so let's go kill some mobs. Let's see if we can spawn them in.
I am overburdened.
fireballs at people? I mean, we're shooting straight up flame waves. I'm dropping pentagrams and shit. Yeah, this is offline. So I can do the player count thing. I dropped that on player 1 to try to kill things faster. I was doing cows at like P7 at like an okay pace. Just load out. And then like, I don't know, I've been jumping around. Like players 3, players 5, players 7. Like 1, 3, 5, 7. Like just jumping around between those. This area is annoying because like literally everything is, almost everything is fucking fire me. I just figure I could try to spawn this Herald guy in. This cat is insane. Oh shit, what are those stats, dude? Still gaming on some eugenics?
It's locked. I can't.
Ratman! What's it called down here? My Diablo 2 addiction's back, so rip eugenics, you know? Okay, that room is nothing but fire immune, holy shit. I hate copies of the game. I got a battle chest as a kid. Plus C2R. You got it on Steam? I mean, if you have that many copies, are you like multi-box and you got a full 8-man team that you can control? Could you imagine playing the game like that? Just control like all 8? Holy shit. Are you actually playing the game like that? That's insane. Oh, if you're playing online to have them fill your lobby, I was thinking like, I mean, I guess yeah, you can buff yourself too. I was thinking if you had the software or whatever to like literally control all 8 of them together or something, but then I guess obviously you would need 8 enigmas before that was really possible. But that's so funny, having 7 other things load in so you can buff yourself and then customize your player rating online, because that is the reason why I'm playing offline. Like I want to be able to tweak those numbers myself. You're telling me I gotta buy 7 more accounts, huh? Essentially. You put them in multiple lobbies? Wait, how does that work online exactly? Bro, can these things die? That's not gonna work. Fuck this area.
Good evening.
Yeah, I know. I haven't found a Saj yet, so. But I'm definitely gonna have to unfortunately have to sell it to the vendor. You would have to accumulate so many Sages to force that to happen in online play. I still like farming cows more. Yeah, I mean, if I was playing it, I would just save online, right? If I really had that many, then I could force a spawn for like the whole like online server. But you do like coordinate that with a bunch of other people. Yeah, exactly. So say this has got to be like some real coordination happening now. Oh, I remember back in the day, yeah, all the duping. I mean, I remember when they were a trade currency. You need this many Sages to buy this, or buy that, or whatever like that. I remember that shit.
Good evening.
Alright, the corruption's about to rotate. Where's it gonna be? And it's about to rotate, come on. Where are we going? Somewhere good, or are we just doing cows? Longest 1 minute of my life. You can do it. Glacial Trail Drifter Cavern? Glacial Trail Drifter Cavern? The mob's like a pain in the ass on you. A herald is hunting me. We got one. Literally in front of me somewhere. He's not immune to me. Unique poleaxe, battle branch. I am gonna need him to respawn and draw me some asunder, please. I would like delivery of 1 fire sunder. Is that too much to ask in solo self-found offline play? I don't know. Here's the Drifter Cavern thing. I don't even know what the hell's down here. Oh, rip them off. You know what? I take it back. I don't want a Sunder Charm. I want a Lembrune so I can give Give my merc an armor. What's that thing? It's hardcore? Nope. Before the last like 3 days, I haven't played Diablo 2 in like 20 years or something, so I don't jump into hardcore. Not worth the time investment to me, because I'm not a Diablo main. I'm not a Diablo main. If they had Twitch streaming 20 years ago, I might have been. What am I looking for? I gotta respawn my guy.
Afternoon.
Breastplate. Western World Stone Shard. Regular light plate on the ground. We could upgrade that into another mage plate potentially. Although I haven't seen the what's it called? I've never seen an Archon plate drop here, or this playthrough, I guess.
I can't carry anymore.
Max damage. So this area is pretty small. What sucks is that like the flame wave can't go across the water. I feel like that needs to be fixed. I think flame wave should be able to actually go across terrain the way like pretty much any other spell would. It's kind of weird that there's that problem. Sanders gloves again. Get Mephisto fly over his moat. I'd be cool with that. A surprise patch someday. Just boss now no longer getting cheese from like out of line of sight. Fixing Diablo's laser. Wait, what happened? What was wrong with Diablo's laser? The lightning fire damage thing? What was wrong with it? I know it would like fuck up my characters. Oh, you can actually be close to the boss and it can hit you? Oh, I think I remember that. Playing melee and just face tanking it. I just didn't realize that was like a bug. Whoops. Our Terror Zone kind of sucks. There's not much to it. Just reload back in. If I terrorize an entire act, does it... Let's try. Does it, Oh wow, we basically capped ourselves. If I terrorize an entire act, does it last if I save and exit, or is it, like, only for that instance? Is there a timer?
I can't.
If you exit, it's gone. Oh shit. Okay. I was just thinking, like, you know, use one of those and use one of those and like go spam cows. Yeah, my Chronic's already been reset at least twice by that. I was farming a bunch of stuff in Laura Kurost, and my Chronicle got fucked, so GG. Nobody confirmed that bug exists. Oh, I was like, oh look, a Chronicle, oh, it's cool, it's keeping track of my stuff, and I can get a cosmetic, and then at some point in the stream yesterday or the day before, someone was like, told me about that bug, and I was like, huh? And then I checked, they're like, oh yeah, my Chronicle is fucked. And I got another one off a rack today, and it reset it again. Rip the collection. Green set ring, what could this be? Cat. The fact that you have like all those different accounts, man, it almost makes me wish I had like a couple extras now. If I was gonna play a ladder season, but I didn't want to play other people, having a bunch of filler accounts is funny. A bunch of filler accounts is actually so funny. Like $13 a copy. That's not bad. $64 gigs RAM, it's fine. I can pull up. I got 2 PCs running to do the stream. I can bring out my laptop, have that thing hold a couple of copies. I have another 2 PCs that are unused in this room because of the whole, you know, full-time streaming for the past almost like 9 years now. I got hardware. I can make it work for me. In most games, though, I only need to have one account extra to hold like checkpoints for me and shit. Like in Division 2, I have an extra account, and I use that for farming purposes at one point. Pretty good. Same with like Outriders, when that was alive for, you know, 2 or 3 weeks. It was like, oh yeah, I can have a second account. A second account holding a boss checkpoint, so I don't have to do the rest of the endgame thing, just farm. Rip that game though. For all you guys that found me through, like, what's it called? Through Diablo 2, of all things. We play a lot of games on the stream. I can't tell you that I'm gonna be playing Diablo 2 for much longer, because like we got Resident Evil 9 coming, we got Marathon coming, we got Crimson Desert coming. I'm basically gonna be like a Diablo 2 tourist at this point, because, you know, grew up on the game, but only streamed so much of it. A good chunk of people actually found me on Outriders because it was like a 2021 was a pretty good year for me. I had less than 24 hours of like early access to the game, so by the time I was allowed to stream it when the embargo lifted, I was like pumping damage and endgame. People were like, holy fuck, is the game easier or something? This guy's already blasting the game. And I was like, nah, not really. you gotta work for it. And the game actually came out to people, and they were like complaining about the difficulty and the progression of the game. I remember those early days. I remember those early days. And then it was like one of those looter shooters where I bothered to make some videos. Those videos got like a lot of views. Kind of crazy. But I mean, I did have like the most powerful build in the game pretty much, so it makes sense. Where are we going back here? I basically popularized the Technomancer, like, poison gun build or whatever. It's just like amped your bullets and went to town on mobs. Did a shitload of damage. Just kept those three, so I kept the build pretty much up to date between the different patches and whatnot. It was like the first time I really bothered to make like build guides in a game. I was like, wow. So there's a high demand for build guide type content. Like I kind of already knew that, but like it was, seeing the result on YouTube was crazy to me. Games that young nowadays? I mean, yeah. The problem with Outriders is that it was a buy to play game, not really online live service type of game. So like, and then like the end game. I mean, once you're in end game, it's just like you just farm, you get stronger, and then like that's it. There's nothing more to the PV cycle. So like once you did all the content, you did all the content. I have to leave this at home. Right, like beating like a single player game, basically. What's on there?
I can't.
Light plates. Sure, just dump it here. Wait. It's crazy how many like resistance charms I got in this fucking thing, and then like I still not res cap. My god. This out. Yeah, I don't think that terror zone. I mean, terror zone farming for XP, sure. Let's just keep doing that. It'd be cool to check out Marathon. See if how it's changed. It's like if it released 6 months ago, it was dead on arrival. Releasing now, it has a chance. Arc Raiders has more or less run its course as the premier Omega casual RP hand-holding game where there's people that are actually insane when it comes to being upset about dying in a game that has PvPvE. So that game can be the, you know, the quarantine zone.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't know why I'm looking at that. Marathon is going to be more competitive than Arc Raiders, which is good. Because, like, I've played enough Arc Raiders, and between like the way Arc Raiders is played, and then also the fact that it's got aggression-based matchmaking, it's too predictable for me, and like way too casual. Like I can't. Like if I'm like burnt peanut levels of like, I don't know, streamer where like, okay, I go play Arc Raiders and just go fuck around, and like I got 50 to 100,000 casuals watching my ass do what I'm doing. Like sure, like, you know, I'll put on a show like that if I had that kind of energy, because like, hey, that 50k to 100k viewers, like that guy's making multi-millions a month. But like, if I'm not in that boat and I'm just playing the game as with anything else, like I can't play that game long term. It's not that interesting to me as a player. It's very predictable. I don't go in RP with people. Just sell this, I guess. Like I'm not an RPer, and then like I just can go if I want to do trials or like get geared in Arc Raiders. I'm just gonna go to the solo PV lobbies and run around basically naked and spam "Hey Raider" on the, you know, in-game emote wheel, and then I'm gonna go farm literally everything for free, no risks. I know no one's gonna shoot me because they're too scared to PvP and they think it's morally wrong or something. And like that's weird to me. Like, bro, like. When I go play in a game like that and I PvP, it's like I know I can take out the entire lobby. I just go and it's like being a country that has weapons of mass destruction and the other guy doesn't. And it's just like, you know, you can just fuck them up. Like, what are they gonna do to retaliate? Like, it's the same kind of concept. Like, you know, you're gonna win. You know, you can get the upper hand. You know, you can do this or do that. Like, you know what the plays are. Aggression-based matchmaking is such a like annoying thing to me. Like it ruins the whatever, like, you know, the randomness of encounters. Like you have predictable encounters like in matchmaking, you know, like, oh, I just don't shoot anybody for like 10 runs or whatever, I'm in the fucking PvP queue. And then if I start shooting people, I am in the PvP queue. That's it. But then a subset of the audience that plays Arc Raiders that, you know, like talks about PvP being morally wrong in the game and all this other bullshit, like, bro, if those casuals can stay over there like Quarantine and Arc Raiders, please don't come to the games I enjoy, because that, you know, like, you know, on one hand, like we want the games that we enjoy and the companies that run them to, like, you know, succeed so that your game keeps getting more content. And that's where, like, okay, if you have a huge player base, like, okay, that's more money for them, that's cool. But then the consequence of that is that when the player base or community of the game is too skewed into like trying to favor one side of its audience, that affects like the design of the game too. Well, if we design it this way, we make more money than design it the other way, which ruined the original audience. Like, you can even make that same comparison with Division 1 Dark Zone versus Division 2 Dark Zone. Let's casualize the fuck out of the game. Because everyone complaining. But then, you know, what put Division 1 on the map? Dark Zone. What put the franchise on the map? Dark Zone. I don't mind playing Division as a PD game, but like, we're talking about things that stand out. that, you know, leave people with memories. Like, memories for Div 2 for me are obviously world's first in both raids. And the Dark Zone, the one time the Dark Zone was memorable, well, there's two periods I remember the Dark Zone. One was before World Tier 5 came out. I was PvPing with Hexy because there was nothing else to do while we were waiting for the actual real endgame to come out. I ran an AKM and I just like, I was fucking beaming people, even all these people that thought they had like cracked like strafing movement and the DZ, like it didn't matter. I would track him like a fiend. And it was 2019, so like, you know, I'm coming off of like, you know, a few months of having retired off of playing professional like esports, dude. I was still like frying people. And then the other memorable Dark Zone moment was later in 2019 because we were all farming the fucking perfect berserk chest. And I was like filling entire lobbies of the Dark Zone with people from chat. So we were just 12-man the Dark Zone and just run a fucking train of, of everyone running the jumpsuit, the spacesuit thing. So we could all recognize each other and just trying to farm for berserk chests for like 24 hours straight. Like, was the PvP quality good? Was it super memorable? Were there articles written about people going like 1v24 like in the first game? No, like the Dark Zone in Div 2 was a joke. And then Eagle Bearer being a raid exclusive, that it no longer is a raid exclusive, and it was actually good, yeah. Before they neutered it in 2020, yeah. Good times. Oh, we got a Herald. Like when I make a game, dude, I'm whatever like juicer like tier loot I want to add into the game is gonna have to be like an earned type of thing from like some like challenge piece of content. Or but yeah, the whole timeline of what they do with the Division's unfortunate, right? If they didn't have to go make Star Wars, then they go make Star Wars Outlaws and Avatar. And if the current people that are on Division leadership were there in the past, we should have had skins and all this other stuff a long time ago. Skins and like constant events happening and the quality of life and whatever else. We killed the Herald and I don't see anything special. But I look at it as, hey, you know, they're getting their business off the ground, and like realistically Div 3 is where the real deal begins again. And you know, at some point this year, I think I'm gonna cover more Division 2 stuff, mostly from the perspective that like I need to go back and make a bunch of guides and stuff. I have long overdue work that I have to do for that game. So I wanna build something. More than just like YouTube videos. Like I wanna build something that would be like my own personal, I don't know, let's say database of like everything I have in the game. And then also find a way to like look at it like a coding project almost, of like finding a way to, yeah, I mean it's like more than that. It's like, okay, you know, imagine I build my own site for Division stuff. Imagine I also figure out how to automate the process of like, so yeah, I have a software engineering background, so I should be able to figure this out. It's just a matter of taking the time to do it. They're running like a, you know, a copy of both the main game and the PTS so that I can do a file comparison type of thing so that I can see what all changed on the PTS and have this all be automated, right? And then like have it be like some content you could release on like a website or something. And then also a database that is searchable, and then also take like the fact that you have that data. I'd rather run my own site specifically for Division. I don't think these major brands should just be like the dominant fucking thing that's like in every single goddamn game. It's kind of annoying. Because then basically it's like the whole community for those games is just like, oh, are you on Maxroll? Are you on Mobalytics? And it's like annoying to like individual people that don't belong to some existing roster. There's people that do their own thing. I mean, it's good that they do, but like, at this point, like when I look at RPGs, like I always see the same two sites get brought up. It's either people that are working for Maxroll and people working for Mobalytics. It's like one of those two. And then they branch into other games, like more like literature stuff. And it's like, okay, well, they just dominate the fucking sphere with that name. It's like, oh, do you have it on Maxroll, this or that? It's like, I've always been somebody that would rather cheer for like a individual or like be able to vouch for an individual than like a whole ass like corporation. Because at that point, there might be some people that are really good. Obviously, like that's why those sites exist and why they got popular. But then when you keep adding teams to all sorts of different games, you start picking up all sorts of other random people that just for the sake of having some new creators for some new game that no one knows about, the overall quality, like you're riding off the like the coattails of those who were good at their different genres and games, and then you start to have like weird discussions about like I've had people come in my chat when I was playing some other new game and argue with me over like my build that I'm playing on stream and building on stream versus like whatever the fuck they read on Maxroll or something, right? Some other game. And it was like some other random person that wasn't like some big name that was making guides on that site. And I was just like, no, I'm not doing it their way because this is why I think my way is better and stuff. It's like, it was like a weird, it causes like this annoying, if someone is making content like builds or whatever for a game and their voice is like too big, then what happens is that the other random people that float around that see that first then go around and say that like, oh, that's the source of truth over here, listen to them, blah blah blah. You see that same kind of effect even like with like First Ascendant, with Moxie making so many videos. Then you have all these other creators that are smaller that also, you know what the fuck they're talking about, but they're way smaller. Then like you can go find some videos of like some of these creators that even talk about it. It's like the Moxie effect. It's not Moxie's fault that like, he makes videos that get seen and like he's gonna, grown his name, but it's like when one creator has the bigger pull and then you got all these fucking people looking for builds and comparing notes or whatever, it's really annoying to see that same audience of people float around trying to justify that like the way they did it because they followed one guy's builds or whatever is better than whatever the fuck the other small creators did, even though like they can, they clearly demonstrate like one way is better than the other or whatever, right? When it comes to builds, and it's just annoying. It's annoying if you're not the bigger voice. If you're the bigger voice, you're just making content, it's getting seen, and that's cool, and like, numbers go up. But if you're the smaller content creator making stuff, it's like a pain in the ass to deal with the community in a game where you're making builds and stuff and you have like a flood of randoms coming in from some other that have already seen something from someone bigger that seems to have the voice of authority in the game. Even if like if you're wrong, but like if you're not wrong and your shit is better, then like it's annoying to try to like have to deal with it's annoying to have to deal with the masses and their response to your stuff. No other way to put it. Also, yeah, like the meta for all these games where people actually don't even want to play them to make that builds themselves, they're just kind of rely on other content creators to do it. Like, it's great for my bottom line if I choose to make content all the time like that. If I just spam build videos, like, yeah, I bet I can make a pretty reasonable, like I even said it before, if I wasn't a streamer, if I was just a YouTuber for Division way back in the day, and I just made a video guide on like literally everything I ever did in that game, bro, I would have like a fucking YouTube channel with like hundreds of thousands of subs and like probably driving a Ferrari right now. Like financially speaking, there's definitely like there's a very high financial incentive to just be making content like that, because there's so many goddamn people who would rather do that than play the game in like the natural discovery way that like that is enjoyable to someone like me that has grown up playing games like this. Like even when I played a game that has already been figured out, it's like I don't look shit up. I play it. I want to like learn it. I want to make decisions. I want to like, that's part of the journey of enjoying a game. Skipping that entire thing, if that's how you want to play it, it's like, you know, fine. If I'm the one making build videos that you're watching, sure, that's great. But like, I think it cheapens like the value that the games bring. And like it couldn't be me, man. It couldn't be me. I couldn't be like that. I couldn't just go play a new game and be like, all right, look up the top 10 games, give me the min max shit because I don't want to figure it out. I just want to play the game and and steamroll the game without knowing what I'm doing. It's, and then the counter argument, it's like, okay, you know, based on time, it's like, do you want to take the time to figure that stuff yourself when you only play like 2 hours a day or something, or do you want to just like know that whatever time and resources you spend on the game, that they're being used perfectly because you followed a guide, right? Like, it's why that also exists, why like people do that. It's just annoying when the people that want the guides start to be all fucking entitled to your shit when you stream the game. That is probably the most annoying stuff. And I saw that the most with the First Ascendant, and that's why I was like, bro, I don't know anymore. I don't know. Give me like a new esports title. Let me just go play a game pro instead of making build videos or something, because I can't. I don't want to deal with it no more. Darkwood Underground Passage. Let's just do a cal level. Actually, no. What am I talking about? Let's go level up. So I don't know. There's some extreme shit. I never spawned my guy. There's some extremely annoying stuff that you see, like patterns of behavior, like in the space, that I'm very, very aware of. For having covered so many goddamn games, especially loot games. Chrono Odyssey guides when, oh my god. Or like, yeah, when I play a new MMO on stream, literally within a day, people will be like, hey man, what's the build? Hey, do you have a build guide yet? Like, motherfucker, relax, it's an MMO, just play it. Like, check back in like a week or two when endgame's being on farm, you know what I mean? Like, oh, holy fuck. That was the craziest shit. That was the craziest shit. People just left, right, and center. Hey man, where's build? Where's build? And like, you're not even, you're still testing shit. You're still like figuring out the endgame game loop. You're still like playing the game in the discovery period. And dudes be wanting like full-blown guides in the first 24 hours of launch. Like, what the fuck is that? Flowchart. I mean, analyzing a game and like learning how to like play it well is, you know, it's how you get good at something or whatever, along with like the actual practice and execution. But like everyone else wants to just like skip all that and just be served the fucking full-blown get good guide. I don't know. Wait for the build video. But then again, like I said, at the same time, it's like there are reasonable people who want build guides, right? Like the people who are just like, they don't have much time to play and they just want something that works, that looks fun. Like, that's fine, right? It's when the people that want build guides are like insanely annoying about it. That's the shit that kills me. I guess one such example could even be the Tamer in fucking TFT. Oh my god. Like what I like about when it comes to builds, what I really like about the process is like the journey of getting the build together and testing stuff and figuring shit out. And also like when you have actual in-depth mechanics to like talk about. But when a game is like almost damn near one-dimensional like Division 2 is right now, and people want to talk builds there, it's like, bro, I feel like I'm drooling at the mouth. I mean, I like literally talk about how red builds are just like, just grab the red crayon, bro. That's it. That's all you need. Like, it's so elementary over there. Like this game's cool to talk about because there's some nice little mechanics and interactions of like, you know, doing damage and whatnot. And there's like a lot of different items along your upgrade path into like getting actual disc gear, which is kind of cool. And it's also tied to like the content you run too. You know, you get your standard rune words going, like you go to like, you know, Spirit Sword, Spirit Shield, or like you got the Ancient's Pledge before you have a Rhyme Shield, before you have a Spirit Shield. To help, you know, not die.
I can't carry anymore.
Or like even with like armor, it's like, okay, stealth chest into whatever else, into, you know, eventually Enigma. Like I think the upgrade path into a game like this is actually really sick. Also like the impact those things have on your build too. Southern World Stone. Because like I got to play fire for a while, then I was like basically forced to swap off fire to make it through all the immunity stuff. Now that I feel like I do okay damage to what mobs are, I have some way of counter immunity to an extent. It's like I get to play fire again, but it's like playing a lot better. And then the reward system is interesting because like you look at it as like a, it's like a form of deterministic crafting, which helps make certain builds start to like work. But then it's still also, because of the nature of the materials that you use to like craft the stuff, right? Like the higher tier runes, you still have to earn the fucking thing. And it's still like a small amount of RNG on the item itself too, combined with the base items you gotta go farm. So it's like, it's still a process. It's not entirely free all the time, and it's also right, you have a bit of a, you know, a bit of a payoff, and you have like things to hunt down. It's like a nice balance, I think, where like the low to mid kind of runes are like accessible and get your build working in situations where you feel like you go from weak to like functional to like, and then eventually you get the high rune stuff going. It's like all the way up to fucking OP like power progression. And like it's cool though. It feels good. I wonder how like discussion internally worked at Blizzard, you know, 20 years ago when they designed this shit. Because it's like, it's pretty cool. Different stages of the game, and you have like the right mix of RNG and deterministic loot. That also kind of fits the gameplay. What's up, Omega? Welcome back. I just wish that I had more fire penetration or fire resist reduction or whatever it's called. A terror zone? I think the mechanic's cool. I wish that the Thunder Charm thing, the heralds and stuff were more consistent. That's the only problem. That whole process of, you know, run around, you clear terror zones. I don't know, maybe I should buff the, instead of just like raising the mob level, maybe a terror zone should also buff the density. Some of these maps. Ethereal Shark Tooth, 3 sockets. I can give that to my guy. If I could just find a Lem rune. If I could just find a Lem rune. Which apparently doesn't exist. What else is terrorize? This? The inventory management? I mean, I think the charms deserve to have their own inventory. That part of the game is annoying. I want to pick up loot and, like, you know, sell it. And holy fuck, a unique grand charm. Holy shit! Isn't that a Geats? 32 MF? I don't know how what the roll range is on this, but holy shit! All right, we're gaming. We're fucking gaming. Oh, that's a drop. That's sick. Goes to 40 MF and I think like 15 cost reduction, right? Okay. That's cool. Yeah, thanks for donating your RNG. Thanks for tuning in, chat. We can now farm a little bit harder. Can now farm a little bit harder. Damn, that 32 MF is gonna go so hard right now. Holy shit. We need it. So gold can go to 160. Vendor goes to 15. This goes to 40. Okay, so it's not bad. It's like, I don't know what the lowest is, but that sounds like, seems like a mid-range one. I'm not even playing ladders, so like I'm gonna be playing offline. I ain't trying to do all this again. Playing solo self-bound on ladder, no more player 1 through 8. That's cool though. Slap that one in the Discord real quick. I don't know if Tyrone saw it. Alright, I gotta tag him. Alright, how's my character looking? Cold and lightning res are more important to have maxed out. I don't think poison matters that much. Oh look, we have a teleport amulet.
Impossible.
I forgot to empty this. More throwaway amulets. Honestly, I think I'm carrying too many at this point. Inventory's a shit show. That's future me's problem. This is a terrorized underground passage. Thanks for helping me buy my first car, Stone of Jordan. Did you really sell like arm to your Sages or whatever back then to get a car? On eBay? That's crazy. What? But yeah, I mean, I didn't get it as trade. It's just pretty much expected. It's pretty much expected. Alright, we said we go consume. Pretty much expected, and then Slim vitality. I'm okay with selling digital items for real money if like the game supports it, like Diablo 3 did at launch with the fucking the real money trade auction house or whatever. The real money auction house, yeah. I actually sold some. I still remember, and I probably still have the screenshot somewhere. Actually, no, I deleted my Facebook. So never mind. I bought a trifecta DPS ring off the auction house for gold for like 10k, right? It's the minimum amount of gold. I saw somebody like put a lowball, you know, listing order for 10k, so I bought that ring and it was really good. And then when the real money auction house came out, I sold that thing for $250, which was like the maximum amount you could put it there. So I literally flipped the 10,000 gold minimum gold required, 10,000 gold and $250 in that game. That was like ridiculous. The ring was pretty good, but like still, I obtained the ring because some dumbass didn't know what they had and they sold it for like literally the lowest amount of gold possible. And then somebody who has too much money wants to buy a decent, you know, DPS ring for the literal maximum on that site, like or on the game. It was like crazy. That was before I really had like my own income source for like a PayPal or something. So stuff was just like Battle.net funds, basically. I thought it was still crazy though. And the other thing I sold was, I think, like Immortal King's gloves or boots, one of those two. D3. That was about the only two like notable sales I remember making. Yeah, I don't know. I like loot games, but I feel like the existence of RMT and how ridiculous trade is, like I like the concept of solo self-found so much that if I make a loot game, there's no way in hell it's gonna have any form of trade. I would want to balance the game around an individual's efforts in, you know, obtaining things. And you gotta have some form of like progression and like stages, I guess, of like kind of like how in this game it's like you go from, you got your spirit sword, and then eventually like you're getting all these different shields, and every rune word essentially is like a step up over the previous that you've got. It's also tied with like the point in the game where that happens, and like the rarity too. Like that kind of a tiered system, I think is kind of cool. Like whatever this game does, like it's a blend of deterministic crafting because of how runes work, and also the RNG of obtaining those runes. That kind of system I think is cool. And I would want to look at that as like something worth trying to replicate. But like in a way where it's realistic for solo play to attain everything that matters. I still have stretch goals for what type of difficulty of content or like a proper like game loop or something. Yeah, I really dislike what RMT does to like games in general. But, like the more money that's on the line, the more you got like people essentially turn that shit into like their job to be like botting it or finding ways to generate digital goods. Like there's it starts to diminish the like authentic grind and efforts that people put into just playing the game and having things mean something. Shit, even Tarkov, bro, a fucking extraction shooter. There's so many people cheating in it because there's like an RMT market for even a game like that. And then on top of all of that, then you think about like how mobile games even further have conditioned the subset of the human population that plays them to want to just swipity swipe, man. There's so much like financial stuff that's been normalizing gaming. It's like, bro, please. Playing gacha games, mobile games. I gotta play loot games because this is like a, you know, you put time into the digital slot machine, you progress, and it's basically a casino with extra steps. But it does not tie to your money. It's gambling without it's gambling without real money. But then when games have real money tied to the systems, it's like pretty annoying, dude. Especially when the game is designed around like, okay, we give the people who aren't spending money only this much fun in the casino, and if you really want to have fun in the casino, you better swipity swipe. Better swipity swipe. Seen it too much with like Eastern MMOs, seen it too much with modern gaming in general, especially the gacha games. Sucks too, because we actually found like a really fun gacha game just last month. And I'm still doing my dailies in it, but like it's a max of like 30 minutes of gameplay, and you'll never get to have a potential 5 copy of a character or a weapon being free to play. And that's basically when you get like 6 total copies of the same weapon pool or same character pool. You merge it together for it to work at its maximum potential. Special stat bonuses and traits or perks. Taco Bell, I haven't had T-Bell in literal years. That place isn't good anymore. The new event stuff? Some of it, yeah. I haven't done like the harder agony mode. I did 2 of the things. I'm doing the new, like there's like a New Year's celebration thing. It's giving free rewards. You log in every day and it gives you a bunch of pull currency. Their nuggets are elite. Nah. If I'm gonna get some adult chicken nuggets, bro, I'm doing Wingstop or maybe like Buffalo Wild Wings, depending on like which sauce I want. There's no way I got a Taco Bell for nuggets. That's insane. Taco Bell to me is Crunchwrap Supreme, or like a very long time ago there was, I forget what the other one was. There was like some kind of steak thing with that you could dip in their guac, and it was super good. Actual chicken breast at Taco Bell? I mean, yeah, but like the sauce is what really makes the nugget. Like, if we're talking about Buffalo Wild Wings, like that jam and jalapeno is pretty good. The mango habanero is pretty good. If we're talking Wingstop, I forget what I get there. All I know is I've ordered from both of those chains like a week or two ago. I tried like they have like pretty good lunch deals. They should give you a lot of food for like 20 bucks. You like twice. Comparing it to like the usual, like, you know, pad thai or whatever I get. I wish the sigil thing was bigger. If it was like twice the radius. Yeah, mango habanero in general always. If you're gonna go spicy, that's like the best combo. To where it's nice spice and also, you know. Oh wow. Going Act 5. Balls of Pain. Actually, like this area too, right? This area too. Hindle Terrorize? This guy good to farm like this? There's 3? We're up, there's 3. My merc's in a corner. So we killed Pindle, but like... What the mob density here? Sweet and spicy? Oh, I think I tried that. And I think I didn't like it. I don't know. I'm trying to remember if that was the one I didn't like from the batch. But I'm pretty sure it was that one. It's hard to tell because like mango habanero. I think I had sweet and spicy. Then I had like 2 other ones. One had like honey in it or something. Not anymore. Where's the mob density down here? Dear helmets. Dust Shroud. Do I need this anymore? I don't know. Wire fleece. Oh, my man is fucked. My guy died. Okay. It's like, huh? Where's my merc? Of course.
Hello.
Of course.
What is it?
You're playing D2 a lot, buddy. Played hockey at school. Told me that people selling D2 items on eBay about this summer. That my mom put the family computer in my room to let her make money. Had your friend over most of the summer, taking turns through farming. You made enough money to have pizza almost every night and bought your first car and all your school clothes for the next year. That's dope. I mean, shit. As a kid, back then, that's pretty cool. Dude, I made money on this, like, website that was, like, running, like, some daily contests for, like, $100 or something. And then I ended up trying, like, it was, like, a... They were, like, I guess running, like, a... It was, like, some rock fleece. What is this? It was, like, some... company was actually, like, in Seattle. I actually ended up interning for them for, like, a couple weeks or a month or something. Like, one of the things that I won from their contest website, because it wasn't always like $100 a day, it was also a beer pong table, and this is like literally like this happened within my first quarter of like university. So go to like a party, bring the beer pong table. And I wanted some online shit, dude. It's so good.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, that website was trying to, like, I guess use that as a way to, like, test their platform for some kind of marketing type shit for something more than what it was. I don't know whatever happened to him, but it was cool.
Afternoon.
7 MF? That's way too much inventory space. I'm good on that. This map is huge and I don't like the lack of mob density. I want like a nice linear corridor full of mobs, dude. Just let me blast. Pindle and garden. What's the garden? Are you about like the area that's out in front of him? Like this area? Oh yeah, I can respawn it, sure, let's see. The reason I was trying to extend it further was like I was hoping that I would get some, what's it called? The
How may I be of help?
Herald dudes to spawn there. Should I put this on like a higher setting? Like players 8? Well, let's see. I should probably 7. IRL for making bets FPS game? No, I didn't bother with that. I just care about being good at a game, dude. And like the financial part of it is like doesn't matter. I mean, it matters now because I'm a full-time streamer, but like it didn't matter then. Alright, we're on 7. Is this? That's just gonna get my merc killed. Seven's not it. Okay, so then let's go back to 3. I guess you can't. Keep toggling between players 8 and players 1 or whatever based on like when you probably just start doing damage or something. Yeah. Cause I mean at that point you could just like players 1 everything, let the boss be like one shot, players 8 it real fast. Get the juice rewards. Just kill him already. Sacred armor. I don't really know what he drops. All I know is that I know he gets farmed.
Afternoon.
Just know he gets farmed. Is that it? Intruder class 87, so he literally drops everything? Used to bought this guy 20 years ago? Yeah, I remember hearing everyone was like bought Pindle, bro. Yep. This guy's immune to fire now. Mirrored boots. Oh, it's the same boots I have on. More strength. Huh. Maybe I should, yeah, I should farm this guy more. Pretty chill. I think I need the dex.
Not in town.
Yes, warrior. Hello.
I got it on players 3. So this is a terrorized 89. You said I should kill this too. These mobs are playing dead. Such a quick one. The demon. Grand charm, small charm. No luck. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's gonna drop for me exactly. I mean, I gotta do 3 million more runs to find out, but... What's up, Jess? The grind's going alright. Switch to fire, we're doing more damage. Got a demon that breaks resistances. So fire actually works. Problem is that we haven't seen a Lem rune to make an armor for our merc, so he stops dying. We haven't seen a Vex rune. We haven't seen a Jaw rune. We have a Bear rune. Like we could be teleporting around, which would be kind of cool. I hate this charge strike thing these mobs do. This shit's so chunky. It's actually not a bad farm overall.
Not in town.
Hello.
Superior flail. Let's sock it. Okay. Spawn in, make a demon, eat the demon, run down, blast this guy. This is a really chill farm. Because they're not immune to my shit. They're immune to cold sometimes, or lightning sometimes. Or both. She heal you?
Can I help you?
I want to see a Shaco for real, not a gray one. Blue one. Actually, I could probably use a Shaco with 3 sockets. Now that I think about it. So that flickering light thing. 'Cause that's another thing. We need a Vex rune to make the fire resistance thing. There's like a new helmet we can make to cut an enemy fire res with runes. Should be a pretty tremendous help, honestly. Let's do players 5. Let's see if players 5 feels better. A diadem, ancient armor. 3 socket ancient armor. Three socket ancient armor. I'm not dying as fast. I don't see anything else important. There's no wonder people would bought the hell out of this thing. Like you gotta do your runs. You gotta do some serious runs to something out of here. Some kind of unique. The meat scraper. Don't think I would ever use that. That's cool. All those kills. Green chainmail. That's probably Cathin's, right? Rolling the dice. This one has a lot of base damage. The one to 354 lightning damage. Melee staff, huh? Y'all have to pull something nice here. They don't feel crazy. But maybe we just need more MF. Maybe we just need more MF. $50, $80, $112. far as this terror zone's concerned, I guess the mob density is alright for maybe for XP. Considering just go in here and kill like a 1 or 2 packs. We cook that. Come over here. We kill a pack or two. Like. I'm honestly feeling like it doesn't. I feel like they should drop more. I feel like it should drop more. So stop being corrupted in the next minute. So try to squeeze this one here. Not really any luck. No longer corrupted. Now it's in Travinkles. We could kill Council. Cryptic Sword.
Salutations.
+1 lightning skills. This game is really wanting me to go play Sork. They really want me to go play Sork. Let's see. Well, these guys hook me up. Should probably put players through this one. This area is not too hot for my loadout because things are very firing in. And they're fire enchanted, which I don't know if that helps their resistances or what. I think fire enchant might actually just give them resistances. Yeah, I don't think we can farm this one. They are way too immune and resistant to my stuff. Yep. There's not a lot of farm here. They have fire enchant from Terrorize, so I think they have way too much res. I think we're fucked. I think we can't farm that one. That's a little too much. That's a little too much. Gotta go back to something more chill. We're on, what, players 5? Do players 5 or players 3 cows, maybe? Secret cow level, baby. Let's go. Pick up. Yeah, this place is so good for loot, man. Cow level still feels like the way. 3 socket flail. We need 4 or 5. Colossus sword. 5 socket Colossus sword. Oh, it needs to be ethereal, right? Breath of Dying, something like that. And yeah, like Hello Cows, this loadout I think this is like the place to hang out, bro. There's barely any fire immunes. And it's like I can just blast. Plenty of mob density, like it seems like the way. So my fucking guy died. So I think I need like players 3.
Hello.
Yes?
I need my damn merc to stop dying, and I need more ways to get through enemy resist. Like fire thunder, obviously, but then there's also like that flickering helmet that would probably help a lot. Of course, the reality is like, how the fuck am I gonna get a Sunder? I can barely even get the Terror Zone NPC to show up, so we would just farm Hell Cows. Trying to risk my merc. Ancient armor.
It's locked.
Sneaky minions again. Unifier. Gray Skull the Dead. I don't even think I hit this guy for any damage. Immune to physical? Wait, what? This guy's immune to physical and immune to fire? Bro, what the fuck is this mob? What the fuck is this mob? I even have lethargy on him, yeah. Oh, that's the things were the physical. But the mobs don't do enough damage to him. Better just to drag this mob over into the corner.
Yes.
Good day.
Just go around it. He's him. I think we're on 3 or 5. They found an enemy that had every immunity. Yeah, but did it have an aura too? +1 Warlock skills amulet. Just straight up, that's all it has. It had curse and fanaticism. That's insane. Then okay. Immortal fucking Orabot. Good.
I need a key.
I don't know if I should do cows on 1, 3, 5. The further along we push, the more likely the damn NPC's gonna die. So we have a chest like this that we could do stuff with. I think Shark Tooth's like a okay variant. Let's off that one. Got sockets to a scarab husk. And then put on a merc. But why is it so damn hard to find a rune today, man? I mean, today we got a Sur rune. Yesterday we got a bear rune. Fucking like, we get a lem? You know? We just get a lem? A lem rune would go so hard. The mobs in Travinkle are extra strong now. They're no longer fire. I don't know if that's gonna help. What's this girdle? I can kill a Countess, but it takes a while to get down there. And then all the mobs in the way there fire me too, which is annoying. I gotta stop trying to farm this. This is like impossible. This is annoying. I mean, not impossible. This is annoying. Damn, Merc just dies. Like Hell Cows worth what else? The pit worth I mean, like Countess doable.
Hello.
And should be worth. We can try some more Countess. I don't know if player count for Countess should be on any particular number. Is there an optimal number for Countess and like the rune drops or no? Like 1, 3, 5, 7 for Countess? Which one? One? Alright, 6. I guess just need to get down there. Have to get speed. Quite a bit of running to get down here. Jogging through. Yeah, when you consume your demon, you get like a fat movement speed buff. On top of like a max life buff, on top of like a elemental buff. Like, it's pretty cool. Rest. I can't believe we got, like, today we got a Server and we got a Geed's Fortune. I think those are the two standout things that we got. Which is pretty cool. Soul Tal. Supreme Battle Staff. One suck. Yeah, I wish we could run down there faster. That would be nice.
Yes?
I have so much gold find that I don't know if I should pick up items and sell them.
Where can I take you?
I've got the 200% here, another 110% there, just between those two. It's probably more efficient just like literally just play the game and kill shit. I'm actually looking forward to playing Diablo 4 for Warlock. I'm actually really curious to see how that class is. Oh my god. Oh, these guys are fire immune. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I lost my merc and I got no pots.
Good day.
Hello.
The Order welcomes you.
Whatever. Don't bother with those, they're fire immune. She's immune to fire. Not anymore. Dole if. Dole if. Barrels the mobs in the way. We're going this way.
Impossible.
No way, bro. More fire enchanted, fire immune bullshit. I heard loot drop. That guy died. Another fire immune countess. She's no longer fire immune. Dolthal. Dolthal. I heard a ding. Well, sapphire. Bro, if by some miracle we pull a jaw rune, all this farming is gonna be so fast. And I'm so ready for it. Like that bear rune gave me hope the other day, and I was like surprised. Like, what the fuck? Now we're gonna get the jaw. The jaw, it's bear. Good stuff. Hot chat, how many different iconic weapons and items can you think of across all the games you ever played in your life? What are some of the top ones that you can mention right now? None from Diablo 4. Key of Terror. Galahorn from Destiny 1 pre-nerf. Yep, that's a good one. That's a good shout. Like, I mean, as far as Division 2 is concerned, obviously Eaglebearer pre-nerf. That's a more recent game. Now I can think about the BFG from Doom and in Quake as well. The big fucking gun. Classic. That pulse rifle from Unreal Tournament, you can secondary shoot an orb and then laser to pop it. I didn't play a whole lot of Unreal Tournament, I played all Quake. I grew up on Quake and Counter-Strike, and D1 and D2, and no World of Warcraft. And then obviously StarCraft, so it's like three of the four major like genres. Conference call, Borderlands 2. I remember that shit. Yeah, that thing was broken as fuck. I guess the kickballer that I discovered in Borderlands 4 is similar. It's so funny that how that one worked out. But it's like also recent, so it's not as like cool. You know, think about guns that lasted, that were big in games that were very big and notable now, or before. I mean, it's Half-Life Crowbar. So same vein, Half-Life gravity gun. I still remember what it was like to be Half-Life 2 for the first time. You got to the blue gravity gun part. Over. The Wind Force is pretty iconic in the Diablo series. Yeah, I thought I actually got a Wind Force earlier today, but it wasn't a Wind Force. It was something else. I was like, wait, Unique matriarch bow, is that a wind force? I don't remember if that's the correct archetype, but it's the first thing I thought of. AKM4 and op from CS. And a deagle, I guess, yeah. The Quake 3 railgun. Yeah, but also the Quake 2 railgun aesthetic. It has like a DNA kind of spiral effect on it. It looks really cool. So I'm just thinking, like, if we make a game, it'd be cool to have a bunch of, like, you know, novelty or like novelty variants, I guess, of like different iconic weapons from different games. The grappling hook in Quake was pretty dope. I can never stop playing like insta-game rail servers, especially if you had a grapple. It was just so fun. There's a whole generation of gamers out there that they're not playing a game like that. Arena shooters are dead. Gotta consume a demon, I guess. Look. Noisy cricket. I mean, I guess it wasn't in a game, but I'll allow it. Burial grounds, crypt, mausoleum. Are all zones right now. Borderlands 4 has a bunch of references and stuff. Yeah. I was just thinking too, because like, you know, we just played High on Life 2 not that long ago. And High Life 2 also has a bunch of references to movies and to different video games. Like you literally have like Tony Hawk stuff in there. You got, I mean, you like play the game on a skateboard. Collecting the letters. The Frasier thing, I never watched that show. So it's kind of surprised to find that thing. Talthol Elds. I mean, you know, the rune count's going up. The rune count is going up. I was also just thinking to myself, I wonder if, like, during leveling on a warlock, if it would be realistic to put a few points in the summoning tree to get this buff while also playing the fire lock, so you have more run speed during like your playthrough, like the day one of a season. Mana. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about trying to get the whole Eden Defiler thing, but the problem with the magic build is that you move, you have like 80 points that go in your chaos tree. The fire build only does like 53 points. So like the fire build gets to have more points to move into the summon tree. Ith, Shale, Ring. Guess plus don't really have increased attack speed. So this place is supposed to drop Lem, huh? So I ain't seen it. I need it. I need it, but I ain't seen it. Lock teleport skill. If it has a teleport skill, it's probably in the middle tree that I've never used. Bumps in drop rate, yeah, but that's like 100 kills, you know, that's not a big deal. It's like 100 kills, you know. A 1 point investment, yeah, but I think I have to like dive into the tree a bit. I don't have any spare points right now. Ugh. I've been like maxed out like the survivability of passive for the summon. Which also makes me tankier too. I have all the fire skills that matter. Like 1 point everything in the summon tree plus max out the one of the passives, and I'm working on maxing out the other passive for consume. So I can strip away more resist. Orts. Wait, Lemrune is which one again? The one after Foul? Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one to get into. That's gonna be a tough one to get into. Yeah, I don't know how good this Warlock teleport thing is that we were talking about. I haven't seen it. Like, isn't it line of sight based? So it's kind of like a dash, I guess. Like, how much distance are we talking, though? Like, anywhere on the screen, if I click, I get there? Okay, so really it's like a teleport. I should probably try it. Ogre Maul. What, Immortal Kings? Nice. Growl, Soul, Bramble. Disciple Gloves. Yep, seen those before. To wait for the weapon to land before it ports you. That sounds pretty scuffed then. I don't know if I like that. I'd rather just have more run and walk speed.
Presence honors me.
Repositioning is does have a benefit, but I don't think I would want to put points into the tree for that. I gotta go all the way down to wait, what's it called? 3 points. Yeah, I don't know if I... Yeah, if it's good for movement, then sure, but if it's not, then... Like, I think just using the summit, just getting more run walk speed is acceptable. In a pre-Enigma world. Let me through! Like right there, if I'm getting like body blocked on a doorway, it's probably good. If it lets you go through jail bars and over rivers, that's pretty good. Because like Act 3 is annoying. You got your nuggets from Taco Bell with like chicken strips? I mean... That sounds pretty good. I haven't had food in over 8 hours, like... Probably get pretty hungry. I mean, I'm already hungry talking about it. Did you bring me a couple extra nugs, dude? Just feed them to me while I'm farming? Am key... Some kind of hammer? The gavel of pain. Chef Jonas, huh? Yeah, I did see that he hit you with the happy birthday in game. That was funny. Got the message in the game. Let's sell that. We got Immortal Kings. We still need like an Immortal King's chest. How good is the full-blown Immortal King setup? I mean, with all the rune words in the game, it's probably not too hot, but... Yeah, don't those sets also have like a cool little aesthetic, like glow? Yeah, the OG aura, exactly. Probably put on my stealth chest for this to get there faster. death mask. Forge shield towel. 3-socket death mask. And demon head, 3 sockets. Is there a run walk speed cap in this game or no? I just keep stacking it. This is stealth plus this buff together. Plus whatever we have on boots. Oh my god, let me through. This guy just like one tap everybody. They murdered my merc, man. It's so hard to get better ones. The 300 faster run walk is 100%. Okay, so if I have 30 plus I got like 65. Am I not running a 65 faster? I feel pretty fast.
Greetings.
War hat. If I'm somewhere around like 50%, I mean, oh, that's fine. Yeah, this goes fast. Amru. Basically, if you can hit 100% fast run walk, that's good enough. Yeah, I like that. I could actually put the stealth chest on and be chilling. Wrong way. Wrong way. shale. Shock. It's all runes we don't care about. Where's the good stuff? Let me see. She can actually drop like a Mal rune, Ist rune. I'm feeling very unlucky.
Good day.
I'm feeling very unlucky.
I can't.
Amrel. Runes are dropping. We've got plenty of those. We've gotten plenty of those. No lems, no IOs, no ist. Oh, yeah, it's the best we can do. Chat, I'll be right back. Let me get a snack. Oh boy. Alright, we're back. We need that break. A small food break, a little bathroom break. We've been sitting for over 8 hours, boys. Trying to make some gains. Oh, this is kind of where trade would come in if you played ladder, right?
Yes?
The Sisterhood welcomes you.
We need this rune drop. Like, come on. Come on now. Give me the good stuff. Unique full helm. Dust deep. Mephisto runs? I haven't done any Mephisto. I probably should though. For nostalgia's sake. But it's like, I think I need runes more than I need actual items. Runes are almost like way like just generally more important. I mean, there's still like some uniques that are good, but runes are so fucking good in this game that they kind of make a lot of the older items like irrelevant. Like, I don't really know what belt is for me yet. I mean, there are a bunch of new uniques specific to Warlock that would be cool to get. So there's that. Unique ring? Unique ring? Unique ring. What could it be? A dwarf star. Dwarf star. Life, stamina, gold. Fire absorb 15%. Okay, so if you have fire absorb. Makes the Hydra suit 0 damage. Yeah, but it's like hard to drop these. Like, do I want to lose MF?
Good day.
And cold res? Because the thing is, if I get a fire sunder charm, my fire res can go fucking negative. It's gonna go negative, dude. I mean, I'm definitely keeping it. I also have like a Nokazan relic. And I already have a mantle teal. Well, can we just get an SOJ? Can we get... Bro, if we had an SOJ, oh my god, a Stone of Jordan would be fire. Would be sick to see that. Then we have to decide if we want to sell it to a vendor for the Diablo clone too.
I can't. Impossible.
I don't know how tanky Diablo clone is, but like any Annihilus Charm drop would be huge, no matter how it rolls. Like, isn't that the one that's plus skills? Or is that one just plus attributes and stats and life and shit? I forget. Gotta have an Annihilus torch. Gotta have a Annihilus and a torch. I just don't know if my. I don't know if my character. Oh, that's right. It's for like plus skills and XP. Yeah, that's massive. Dole, Neff. I got a Saigon's belt. Whoops, that's not the. I don't know why I'm clicking exit. Wrong button. But yeah, Annihilus Charm would be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick. Saigon's belt. Saigon's belt, dude. Saigon's at 4 out of 6. Very nice. I wonder if I should actually consider. I mean, I'm playing this game because I want to play Warlock, but like, I wonder if I should consider making other OG classes. Because, like, when you really think about it, it's like... your account progression, a new ladder. It's like, alright, Sork into... Probably also making a paladin. But, like, you get to have a smiter. Should make a pally. I mean, yeah, pally's pretty cool. Always going back to paladin. But then, like, we can't teleport, so like a Sork. A Sork would be nice. Hammerdin got buffed. How the fuck did Hammerdin get buffed? It's one of the most goated classes of all time. How does Hammerdin get buffed? Oh, the minus magic res gear? I guess that's true, yeah. A Mal rune. There we go. That's something. A Mal rune. I don't really know what it's for, but let's check. Rune words. Rune words. Mal. Okay, I need this in a... Rain. Or Mal-ith. Druid. Don't care. Next. Mosaic. Malgul Am. Assassin. Next. Beast. Fanaticism Aura. Werebear Lycanthrope. Wait, I can become a werebear? So if I want to, I could become a bear. Or a wolf. I'm not a minion gamer, but yeah. Next, Infinity. Well, we're halfway to Infinity. We have the bear and the Mal, but we also just have a demon too. Next, Sanctuary. No. Next. Wrath. That's a bow. Next. Oath. It's just some kind of like melee building. Next. Tal Dol Mal. Venom. No. Next. Last Wish. Okay, we're definitely not making that fucking thing. Jaw, Mal, Jaw, Sir, Jaw, Bear. We're like, bro, what is this expensive ass item? What is this? Last Wish? Might Aura? Bro, what the fuck? Is this an out of season April Fool's joke? What is this item? Might Aura, Crushing Blow, Ignoring Defense. I mean, I guess you always hit. You're blind, they can't heal, you get MF. Like, cool, but like, that's so expensive. Why the hell would you ever use that? Call to Arms. Oh, yeah. The Mal rune's huge then. Call to Arms. That means we have 3 of the 5. Boom. Yeah, where the hell? Is this like a super rare one? Yeah, it's rarer. Grief. Venom on strike. Increase attack speed. Damage. Just another physical damage thing. Brand. It's the Jaw rune. Yeah, okay, buddy. Prudence. Really? That's all it does? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, man. I think the rune is only going to be used for Call to Arms. I think that's what that's going into. That's the most practical thing I saw in there. Call to Arms. Everything else was bait. Everything else was bait. Everything else was baits. Let me through. A matriarchal javelin. Wait a second. Is that what I think it is? Are these ethereal? Oh my god, they are. Is this wait, Thunderstroke? What the fuck is this? Thunderstroke, yeah, I thought it would be Eth Titans, but it's not. It's something else. It's also, this is newer, I think. It reduces enemy lightning resistance. Adds a 511 lightning damage. It's ethereal. It's ethereal. Does it restock itself, or is it just gonna... Because it's like a quantity thing. Is there a way to like restock your throwable weapon? Yeah, but like that's what I'm asking. Like, it's the item is ethereal, but like, does it? If you're using it, you're gonna run out of ammunition. Then what? Right? Yeah, it's not Titans. That's what I thought it was gonna be. I thought, like, you know, the other one. Yeah, like the other one has replenish, right? So I was like, I was looking at that like, bro, we're about to have like the juicer like Javazon weapon, and then it's the wrong one. This is a newer one, but it doesn't have replenish. Is there another way to force replenish onto an item? Because that would be kind of cool. Like if you can get like replenishes your throwables or something as like a modifier on a different piece of gear. That would be sick. Wait, can you socket a throwable? Yeah, let me go socket this guy, and then, yeah, let me just get a Zod, dude. Just buy a house, you know? Just... Oh my god. I'll put this in the stash somewhere, though. It's cool to see.
Good day.
Hello.
Oh, cows might bless me. I mean, if we got a bear rune, we can get a Zod rune. If I got a bear rune, we can get a Zod rune. It's all within reach. If I got a Zod rune, though, I gotta make an obsession, right? So that's like, that's a monster of an item. That's a monster item. +4 skills, staff, like 75 all res, and a bunch of other bullshit on there. That I can wear with one hand.
Impossible.
Tal rune.
Your presence honors me.
Shark tooth. Extra fast modifier, Great Marsh. I really like this pentagram skill, whatever it's called, Apocalypse. It's pretty dope. shale and a belt. I almost exited the game again. I don't know where that's coming from. I'm looking at the left of my screen being like, yeah, I'm gonna click that. Shark skin boots. Nope. A co-rune? I'll take that. A co-rune. That's like, that's kind of up there-ish. Not really. I mean, like, I don't know. It's rarer. That was number 18. Dude, why is it so hard to find a limb though, you know? I'm getting gatekept by a limb rune. Or Eth. Scythe. Soul Harvest. Yeah, these mobs are sus. Fire immunes, man. They're blocking the door. tell where the boss is at in this room. Just blending in.
I need a key. Impossible. I can't.
I don't know. I don't know if like the whole design of having every enemy being immune to something is ideal. There's like so much gearing stuff you have to do now to like counter that. I get they're heavily resistant, but not immune. That's cool. The ghosts down here? Kill them for runes? Yeah, I mean, they have more items that are like anti, like immunity, right? But that's the thing. They have to make new items to give you an answer to something that maybe it'd be better if it wasn't like that, you know? Neff, Io, Eth, and a Grim Wand. Okay. Just spoiled. Well, it's just like, I mean, you know, when you think about all these, you know, when we played this for the first time, that was our first IO, I think. When we all played this game for the first time, it's like, I mean, you're gonna play it to play it. You didn't have any other alternatives. You didn't have a bunch of other competing ideas for the same space to really make you think, like, maybe I don't like that decision. Gotta go live in the pit. Wait, what's the pit for again? I mean, I know the place drops decent loot. Like, hell cows seem pretty damn good. The pit takes a bit to get to. It's not very dense. Going over to count this for stuff isn't bad. On a jaw rune in the pit. Yeah, but like, what would be really cool is if we found this fucking Lem rune that's like apparently Omega Rare. Like, how do I find a bear rune before I find a Lem rune, dude? Okay. And that's what I'm trying to say. How do I not have a decent survivability chest piece on my merc? But I'm halfway to Enigma. Halfway to Enigma. The pit's good for fizz builds. Tal rune, Nef rune, Tal rune. Fire and poison resistance. What other belt would I even be looking for?
The Order welcomes you.
Oh, the wager one, right? Yeah. I have a string of ears. I have 2 strings of ears. I'm just not wearing them. Should I be wearing them? I guess the second string of ears, I threw it away. Wait. Yeah, I mean, I got the 15 DR there. But, like, I don't need everything else on there. Or I have Night Smoke. Because all res. I have a tall Rasha belt. I could slap that one on for the MF. Or put this on for the strength and resistance. Immortal Kings? Or slap on Mavina's for speed? I got a lot of that damage taken goes to mana. I wish I just had a gold wrap. That'd be great. Do I want to lose to gamble a gold wrap? I mean, what are the odds of gambling a gold wrap? I don't think they're very high.
Let's deal, my friend.
You gamble heavy belts and actually have a good chance of that. Oh, I think I just saw a belt. Not really sure what the tricks are with these. Oh, gold wrap base D2R. Gamble? What's the best target gamble gold wrap? The item level is 36. A level 41 character. For gambling any normal unique, the target gamble level is almost always the unique's minimum level plus 5. It's also the lowest level, so belts will be the cheapest. On top of that, less chance to upgrade. Skills and character levels. Wait, so regular belts? I thought it was like the bigger belt. I guess like if you had a certain character level, it's better. I swear there was like a belt that has like three things, no? The heavy belt. Yeah, that's the triple wrap one. That one. There's no way we get one of these. Yeah, I don't remember what color it is. It looks blue. There's just no way. I got a fucking Iritha's cord. I guess it shines when you get something. That's not worth. Rip gold, yeah. Rip gold. At least we have like over 300% like gold find though, but yeah, I don't know. That's I think the odds of pulling that is pretty fucking low, no? Like what are the actual odds of like gambling a unique there? $15,000 gold right there. That could be another belt. He's an editor in PoE. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty large range of possibilities, dude. Or charm. Gold wrap is 1 in 2,000? Really? Like, in general? You're gonna make me believe. If I run Mephisto, I mean, wouldn't I be doing, like, I don't know, player 3 scaling for that? I just desperately want to find the stupid rune to make some armor so my fucking dumbass Merc stops fucking dying. Wait, is Hell and Daryl good for Saj farming? Like, I'm not 100% familiar with like all the goddamn loot tables, but
Greetings.
greetings.
Good day.
All right, here, let's go down there. Oh god, all the fucking dolls in this map.
I need a key.
Farming catacombs on ladder. I mean, if you can teleport, it's all good. Oh yeah, for killing Mephisto, should I be on a higher player setting, like 3 or 5? Guess we're going for actual items, so probably at least 3. That's my guess. Endurance, hey, level 3, where you at? Like, I killed Endario, like, super fast. So I think Mephisto would be similar. My endurance waypoint is apparently miles away from me. Wherever the hell the door is.
I can't.
shale rune, a war bow. Arctic horn. Yeah, my endurance 2 and 3 orientation is terrible on this seed. Been running down here for so long that I forgot to rebuff myself. Endurance 1. Portal shrine. I'm starting to think this thing is so far away, it might be better to run to Travincal into Endurance 1 into Endurance 2 into Endurance 3. This thing is close to the Endurance 1 door. Like, what is this map?
I can't.
This shit is ridiculous. Bro, this thing is like abnormally massive. What the fuck is this map?
It's locked.
I don't remember Endurance 2 being this fucking big. This is crazy. It's all the fuck over here. Bro, this thing is literally in fucking Narnia. It's like opposite corners. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, classic. Merc just died. Large shields. Kippers.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Good day.
The struggles of no teleport. The struggles of no teleport. See, all this pain, it's just building up to the fact that this game is going to drop me a jaw rune. Wait. I gotta make sure I have a portal up at all times. If I fucking randomly die down here. I ain't trying to run all the way back. Yeah, like this on player 3. Damage seems fine. The loot's terrible. I don't think I want to run down there again. I think I need to reset the waypoint, or the, what's it called, the map a few times.
Stay a while and listen.
If we're gonna farm this guy, there's no fucking way. Tristram? Is Tristram good to farm? I guess there was like low, like Trist runs back in the day, yeah. Small charm. Let's do players 7. I don't know. Sure, let's see what happens. Oh, my mercenary got annihilated. That's what happened. Emilio is just getting fucked up, man. Emilio is getting super fucked up. No, we're not doing players 7. Fuck that. Let's do players 3.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. +3 defensive auras. +3 defensive auras. I don't think we keep that. Alright, his life definitely flashed before his eyes. Player count goes up. 5, 7. 5 is like a 50-50 if he lives. 7 is pretty much guaranteed he's gonna get farmed. I think 3 is pretty good. Is there a small charm? Oh yeah. I want to pick this up too. Yo, what up, Fluffy? It's been going pretty good. There's a good variety of things to like you can farm in this game. You have to let your in-game character and all that, which is pretty cool. Alright, Tristram farming, I think this is not it. There's too many goddamn fire immunes. Like, yeah, it's terrorized, but... The fire immunes, I mean, I can break them. It's just not as efficient as I want it to be.
Good day.
Good day.
I think I'm about to reroll the map.
Welcomes you.
I think it's time to reroll the map. I think we need... Make a little room there. World stones? Yeah, those recipes you're talking about, those recipes are disabled. They don't actually work. Been busy, got a real good job interview this Friday lined up. Yo, good luck, man. Could be huge. Yeah, those recipes are, those recipes you're talking about, I think they might be like ladder recipes or something that might come out soon. And I think what the point is with those is that you can use them to, like, upgrade your existing charms. Alright, so I determined that I want to farm Mephisto. Let's, fuck over this map. Like going to Nightmare. And then go back to Hell. And then we go Durance 2. Go Durance 2. And we manifest the Durance 3 door right next to the waypoint. How about that? Does that sound good? Can we have that?
It's locked.
Oh my fucking god, bro. This right here, this could have actually happened. This tile set is literally the one that either has like a waypoint or a door. And it's nothing. It's empty. And we almost just straight up had a Durance 3 door next to the fucking waypoint. Oh my god. I almost manifested it. Just by saying what I wanted. Middle of the map on the side. You know, I think I've seen that before, and that is, yeah, that one is pretty bad. Or enchanted, fire enchanted. Of course, bro. I've actually seen this chess piece like 10 times today. That shit is so common. Okay, if the Durance 3 is not within a certain amount of my waypoint, I should probably just remake the map. I think that's I think that's the play, because this is ridiculous. Potential? Oh, this is another one that could have had a door. It doesn't have a door. What the hell? That's two different tiles that could have a door that spawned relatively close to me with no door. This shit is so far. Dead ends. Monarch. A 4-socket monarch. Okay, cool. Want to make it a spirit shield? Easy. Oh, Merc just died again. On Warlock, yeah, I went fire into magic and then back to fire. Because, like, basically you can go back to fire in endgame only if you have some kind of way to deal with enemy resistances. Since so many mobs are fire immune in this game. But you can basically capture a Pokemon, right? Like, you can capture a demon. If you're gonna go fire, you gotta have a demon with Conviction Aura. Which lowers enemy resistances if they, like, basically, like, helps you break their immunity. Oh my lord. Okay, I gotta make a new map. This is terrible. Wait, the waypoint tells you where it's at? What? If the waypoint's southwest, go east. Or something. Waypoint goes northeast, northwest, southeast. Huh.
Good day.
Interesting. Let's give that a theory a test. That's Durance 2 waypoint into finding Durance 3. Alright, so we're Durance 2. I forgot the... Hold on. Let's go Nightmare first. Into Hell. Durance 2. Okay, so this is going northwest. Go west, then check south or north. Overall, check west. Okay. Going west, then check south or north. Write that again. I'll do players one for this, I think. Dole. I mean, I'm going west, but I already feel like I'm running too far.
I can't.
We're west now going north. I'm like, if agree, I'm poisoned. So my health globe is green too. Big Shaco energy. Yeah, I wish. Bro, this shit is in fucking Narnia.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. My character's green because he's only like 4 days old. You're too late. Dolls behind him. A lot of text.
Yes.
So it's a pretty far run. That was a pretty far run. That shit is so far. My God. Like, surely I can re-roll a map until, like, Durin's 3 is next to the waypoint, right?
I can't.
Look at that. I can do the dash, but, like... What's that purple bubble? When the hell did I get that? What the fuck is this? What's this purple bubble? What is this purple bubble? My brothers have escaped you. Great helm. I think that's Saigon. Nice. I used to have a cure helm on my merc, but not anymore.
Hello.
He's back to vamp gaze. And now we just need Saigon boots, which I guess I've never seen. I think I'm gonna re-roll the map. I don't want to farm. I don't want to fly literally diagonal across all of Durance 2 every time I do this run. Like that. Fuck all that. Fuck all that, man. Alright, we go again. We go again. Alright, pray for me, chat. Let Durance 3 be next to me. Wait. It's like, what the? This is not Durance 3. The red thing is from Consume, but the purple shield looking thing, I don't know what that came from. Click on the chat room chat. Did that gem ever serve a purpose? Not there. Eugenic? That eugenic's pretty dope. Oh. Almost died of the stupid dolls. Okay, the Durance 3 is some bullshit, bro. Or Durance 2. Trying to find Durance 3 is some bullshit. Oh, that was Psychic Ward? Oh, that's the proc off this. 2% chance when struck. I didn't know that's what it looked like. That's cool. I made the Warlock chest rune word because I don't have Enigma yet.
Finish the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, let me go load my save. Download a whole ass video game. So go right up to fucking Radon and sit there and remember how to play the game and deal with them real quick. Just for you, man. I got you. I'll turn Radon into a sub goal. Alright. 1,000 subs. We go play Elden Ring right now. This poison sucks in here.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm enjoying playing my Diablo 2s, okay? Before I go on a little 2-day trip next week. Bro, I am never going to find Durance 3. What is this map generation? This is crazy. This shit is fucking wild. I am actually in Narnia trying to find this damn door. Durance 3 is a mile away from my waypoint. I don't think I want to farm a Fister no more. This guy is a scam.
Hello.
If you're not a sorceress, you don't belong down here.
Good day.
I mean, I need the mobs to pull out the jaw rune, man. SSF offline life. The best thing I can still do at this point, I think, is just farm cows, man. Cows are the way. The cow level? Oh, dude, we roll the cow level. It's great. 30 faster Renoir.
I can't.
Keep those? Maybe not. Running all the way over here for this guy. Just for this crap? I don't know, man. I don't know about it. There's no way I would keep up with gold costs. There's no way. I've seen multiple amulets now with teleport charges on them. There's no way. I don't think I want those boots.
Yes.
Unless I want to be frozen. Like, we don't need... Like, what does magic damage to in this game? Like, do I need magic res? Like, I feel like I don't. Like, cannot be frozen word on that one is cool, but... What if I don't have that on?
Yes.
I should keep this on. The teleport chest, Jaweth Bear. Yeah, I have the bear rune already, which is pretty rare, but I gotta get a jaw rune, which is also really rare. You don't just... You can't just manifest those. Unfortunately. Let's try Paul Rochabelt. More MF. We got a Geed's Charm today. That was pretty cool. And then what if we had a chest piece with MF on it? Yeah, I mean, I've been doing a lot of Countess runs. But and then I, you know, did a little bit of pit and like I think cow level's probably our best bet. Meth boots. I could lose some run walk speed. Which is pain to think about. So I could run those. Double res MF. Lose 20 run walk. MF. I'll slap on a MF shield. Kind of want the damage, so no, we'll pass on that one. At the same time, yeah, don't want to lose all skill stuff, man. The mana pool, yeah, like the max mana gets lost, but it's fine. Just eat more pots. Or slap on that instead. We don't need the cast speed, but the res is cool. And do I need cannot be frozen? And what about my movement speed? I can't tell how much faster or slower I am. Never mind, I can tell. Losing all this resistance versus some MF, I don't know. I'm just gotta get that gold wrap. We just gotta get that gold wrap.
Hello.
Oh, we're broke again, right? I unbound my sea. Yeah, I know about this. Ooh, we're at 112 MF. It's cool that they finally added something like this. There's so many more stats in this game than what the regular stats page shows you. Alright, so yeah, I don't think we're farming this dude, bro. This guy is not a great spot. Having to run like literally just so fucking far. From waypoint to Durance 3. Like if we could just get lucky and have the waypoint somehow spawn next to the door. Oh god. What is this map, Jen? The map wraps up and around this spot. What's my movement at right now? Like 60 something? I just wish I had teleport. Like 65 run walk, I think. Yeah. It's like it's still not fast enough. If that's Durance 1 and the waypoint's to my left, dude, Durance 3 is Durance 3 always gonna spawn like light years away from the waypoint? Because this place sucks to run through. This place definitely sucks to run through. Is co-op the same as D4? In this game you can play with like 8 people. But like you join lobbies and leave lobbies, it's not like a giant open world type of thing. It's not like D4. Like in D4 you can kind of just like run into people, right? But this game's not like that. In this game you like host different lobbies and stuff. Or join different lobbies. And everyone names their lobbies after like what they want to do. Definitely a different pace and a different vibe over like D4. Bro, this map is actually... There's no fucking way we farm this boss on hell difficulty until we get teleport. Holy shit. Yeah. You basically, when you're playing online in this game, you just like whip the lobbies. Like I'm playing offline, it's like I'm just, like that's what, I'm playing solo self-found offline so I can... Because there's a few things you can do offline that you can't do online. But yeah, when you play online, you literally, there's like a server browser type of thing. Either you host one or you just join people. Ask for a rush or something. You want to get carried. Like let's say people do like bail runs, right? Like farm the throne room or whatever for the like 5 waves, maybe kill a boss too. You'll see a lobby like bail runs 003, and then you go in there, and then you know the 5 waves happen. Then people quit and make the next one. Then you assume that it'll go into 4, and then 5, and 6, and 7. It'll be like lobbies like that. Then I don't know where people get their rushes from. I assume they just ask for a rush or no friends or something, like, I don't know. Getting carried. I have literally ran through this entire motherfucking map. Where the hell is this thing? Holy shit, dude. Well, I gotta keep going. I can't stop now, but like, what is this map generation, dude? This shit is huge. And the door is away from everything. It's all the way over here. It's literally across the map. This map is just way too big. This map is way too big. I need heals too. This map is way too big. And that's why I need teleport. If we had teleport, I wouldn't give a shit. But we don't have teleport. That dungeon right there is why you roll Sorceress as your first character every time in this game. No exceptions. Short bow. My mob died, or my minion dude died of Hydra again. You're kidding me. This guy is fire enchanted on top of the fact that we have the like resistance breaking aura. He's still immune. Alright, this is gonna be the last time we kill Mephisto until we get teleport or make a sorceress. This I ain't coming back. That is way too long of a run.
What do you need?
Way too long of a run down here. All that for a Bane Oathmaker, which I think we've already seen. Gothic show. The Ward. The Ward. Alright, no more endurance 3. Not worth. Not worth at all. Not worth at all. Far Oasis, Maggot Layer. Not working on that. And Throne? Nah, Throne's dead, man. Throne is dead. MMOs in general are kind of on the... are pretty down bad. It's back to people that aren't playing MMOs are probably just playing WoW, or they're playing ESO, or they're playing Guild Wars 2, or they're playing me like... And those are the big three I can think of. From the West. Or obviously RuneScape, I guess, but that's like its own thing. Been chilling Helldivers. If you're a Helldivers guy, I'm surprised you didn't play like Arc Raiders. I gave Arc Raiders a couple of months. Alright. I think we should do Chaos. Yeah, I mean, I've played enough Arc, so I'm also pretty much done with that for now. We found that. Found this. We check it. Is it random at all? No. This guy. Where wins me? You know, I haven't played that game enough. Let's put that MF on. Let's do players 5 or 3? 3? 5? I only played that game like one day. Was it like a sponsored stream or whatever? I kind of wish that I had played it since like day one. That would have been kind of cool. I think that would have been some pretty good game content I could have made. I don't know how like the builds are exactly, but I felt like there was actually quite a bit to do in the game. But yeah, it is one of those games where people like to wail, right? But it's really it's wailing for cosmetics and not wailing for power. So that's like something I'm fine with. If they want to wail for cosmetics to fund the game, go for it, right? You want to buy digital fashion, like, you know, go for it. I hate games that are all about like buying actual power though. Shale. Want to be on 5 or do you want to be on 3? Drop it down. Oh, that's right, we have an actual belt. We have an actual belt. If you use this one. Oh, Bane belt. Yo, sick. That's the one piece I don't think I had. Think. Faster cast and life.
I need a key.
Arc. Yeah, I mean, Marathon is the next thing to keep an eye on.
I need a key.
Marathon's looking like an improvement over what we saw 6 months ago. Because, like, if it came out 6 months ago, our Marathon was 100% dead. But yeah, Resident Evil 9, Marathon, Crimson Desert. Those are like the three big things to keep an eye on. And try out like the next month. A Scourge. Is that a two-handed? That's a one-handed. You know, Crimson Desert is gonna be fucking massive. That game is looking like one of the big things on everyone's menu in the next couple of weeks. I'm gonna be covering that one pretty extensively. How long do I sit with a game nowadays? Yeah, as long as it's interesting to me. I complete games faster than most people, so then, like, you know, depends. Like, I'm only gonna play a game until it's, like, you know, until I consider it solved, and then I'm over it. Unless it drops some content I care about. Like Division, I would play whenever, if, you know, they would just fucking drop some goddamn significant content for it. Like I've been saying for forever now, it's like, dude, if Division 2, if we were in a different timeline where Division 2 had an expansion and raid every year, like, yeah, I'd be on that shit all the time. I burn through games. Look at how many different games I usually play at least like 50 new games a year at least. Most games are very disposable. You go in there, you have a good time, and then you meet your goals, and then you move on to the next thing. Damn, murked that again. Fire enchanted, lightning enchanted, extra strong, immune to fire, immune to lightning. Like, bro, come on. Why are you like this? How do you solve an MMO or PvP game? I mean, it's pretty easy, right? Let's talk about arc raiders. How do you solve arc raiders? Well, in season 1, I was basically top 100 for trials. Also, they have aggression-based matchmaking, so I know if I want to go farm loot, I just gotta go and be a PV Andy and be in the hand-holding lobbies. And then if I just go kill people, I kill people, and it's like there's not like actual ranks that are worth pursuing or anything like that. There's no esports scene or anything like that. So like when you're shitting on pretty much every lobby you go into PvP wise, it gets boring. If there's nothing like more to go earn, more like difficult to go play against or something, no more challenge, like fighting against the average fucking casual dad in a PvP game, like I'm bored. It's not interesting to me. I'm not an RPer either, so I don't go to the hand-holding PvP lobbies to like, I don't know, shoot the shit with randoms, right? Like that's not me. And on all the morality police in the game too, like it's pretty cringe. I don't care, I'd kill them anyway, but like it's pretty cringe. So like the kind of widespread audience that game pulls, kind of like the opinions that they have over there, like I dare you to go read the subreddit comments in any sort of topic that has to do with like, you know, either streamers or people like tryharding or like getting kills or like I don't know. It's pretty wild. It's like the kind of audience they have over there is pretty wild.
It's locked.
Yeah, for me as a player, it's like I play a game to learn it, and to me, it's like a solved situation. It's a PvPvE game. And, you know, you do what you want to do in it. You have to live with the fact the other team, the other side of, if you're a PvPer, like that there's PvErs, and if you're a PvEr, there's PvPers. But the problem is there's aggression-based matchmaking, which trivializes that equation. It literally is pretty much almost the equivalent of, you might as well just have a PvE and a PvP queue in the game at that point, because it's essentially the same thing. So that's pretty boring. And Ark, I mean, Ark just can't be a competitive game. It's for starters, it's third person. For starters, it's third person. It's an extraction shooter. Extraction shooters aren't meant to be competitive. I need my damn Merc back.
Stay a while and listen.
Did I have this build or not? Yeah, I don't. Five socket flail. We got the full 3-piece. I'm curious, what does this do? I don't know the dex to use this. Whatever. Dex charms don't have any.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Okay, you're asking me how I solve a multiplayer game. It's like, well, if there's no... Like, for a proper competitive PvP game, there is pushing a leaderboard if it's based on, you know, something actually skillful in the game, like Trials and Arc Rares definitely are not. Trials and Arc Rares are pretty damn boring, honestly. And I've already been through that process. It was more exclusive when it was top 100, and they made it a top 1,000 situation if you want to be a Cantina Legends. So like, I know I could achieve that, but it's not even like worth my time investment. So then it's just, you know, go blast people in PvP, which I've done plenty of. And the game's gunplay was fun, but like, I can't just go in a game and just go shit on casuals. Like, I need to, like, I play competitive stuff to be better than the best. Like, I don't care to just easily slay out. And I'm also not the kind of like Twitch streamer or whatever to like go and fucking be a clip farmer. Like, because you can easily clip farm casuals. Like, that's not hard. You go farm a bunch of dudes that barely, like, a bunch of dudes that have, like, broken thumbs in a multiplayer shooter. It makes you look good or whatever, and then you just put the clips up on, like, TikTok or some shit, right? But, like, I'm not a clip farmer. I don't like that. The only clips I'm proud of are the ones, really, where, like, I pull something off in, like, a actual sweat lobby, like, you know, against actual, like, pro players. Because that's way more impressive to me. But that's not really how, you know, social media works, so, like, that's why the clip farming thing works with, like, casual gameplay. That's why you have people against, like, you know, skill-based matchmaking in games and stuff, too, because people want to dominate without getting ego checked by people that are actually good or at their skill level. I'm kind of like the opposite. Like, I don't want free lobbies. Like, I play something PvP wise, I want to be playing, and like, I actually give a shit. I want to play against the best players to get better myself. You don't get good by playing against shitters all day. That's essentially what it comes down to. Like, me playing on LAN, and like when I played like professionally or whatever, bro, that was so good. When you go to a LAN, you come back, it's like you were in the hyperbolic time chamber in DBZ. You're just God coming off that shit. You're playing on that level, and you come back to your like home region, playing in like online tournaments and online scrims again. And it feels like you're on a whole different level. Sure, you get the ping again, but like, in terms of the way your team is playing and rotating and executing strats and stuff, you can feel how much less pressure there is on your rotations and everything. Because the caliber of player is just like less than an international LAN. The stakes are lower too, so then people get complacent and they just play worse. I wish there was an FPS like 1v1 game though. Because I would rather compete in an environment where it's like I don't need a
Good day.
passive magic skills. Compete in an environment where it's all about me. And now I need to find a team. Rocket League is not a shooter. It's too bad that, like, you know, Unreal Tournament's dead and Quake is dead, because only two I can think of. Nail the job interview, man. Damage on player 3 is good. We just never see what we need to see. I need that lamb rune. And my guy died again. Just doesn't stop. I guess I could just eat more potions. Superior dust shroud. 2 sockets.
I can't carry it.
Do I want that 2 socket to like drop a stealth in a dust shroud? Probably not. I'm playing offline, so I can't trade. But this guy, 3 socket. If I put Taleth in that thing, like, yeah, it would be like a higher defense stealth. That's about it. Quake pop up with a new version? Nah. People want me go in there and play and farm everyone else who tries, then they realize that like it's an actual skillful game, and like a modern day normie gamer can't hang in that shit, dude. They just can't. Actual skill gap, movements, like actual strategy too when it comes to like the map control and everything. I can't help with this damn calculator. What is this? Rite of passage. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever read discussions from like, you know, teachers about the state of education and stuff, but like it's pretty bad. The kind of students they're getting, and yeah, it's really bad. Like there's fundamentals that they just haven't learned, like some struggling to read, fucking basic ass math, like I don't know, man. It's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Those people will eventually be your doctor, you know? Like, think about the people that are in school today or whatever to become doctors. That like, the quality there might not be it. It might be the biggest argument for like really trying to care about your health.
I can't carry anymore.
Because your life, or your health, I guess, will be in the hands of someone less capable potentially. A TikTok brain doctor, right? Like I don't know, man. that might be a. That might not be it. That's asking a lot. Yeah, I'm sure there's like cool things you can maybe look at from that platform, but also the problem is the
Good day.
Good day.
impact it has on people's like attention spans and stuff. When you make an algorithm and design your app in such a way that it, you know, you're min-maxing it for engagement, it drives certain behaviors and what kind of content people make, because you know it's good for their own channel growth, and then also it changes people's behavior with regards to like attention span and stuff, because they're used to consuming something that's like maximizing the fucking reward structure of the brain, to where alternatives now don't even like can't be processed properly by the people who like they know that, you know, someone that's on TikTok all the damn time probably isn't reading books, or barely has the patience to read, or barely can even handle watching a fucking 5-minute YouTube video if they're used to like 30-second clips or something. It's like, it's not a good combination.
Yes.
And then, right, if you're introducing a bunch of kids to that stuff, just dead end. Like, think of these kids that are like growing up with, you know, everyone's got a phone, and also they all have TikTok, and also they're more or less being trained to think that like social media cloud is all that matters to judge your self-worth. Like, I don't know. missions they gotta work with through school and such. It's not seen. Just drop there. Wood ring. Buff my speed.
Hello.
Dumbing down scripts while looking at your phone. If that's the guidance, that's crazy. That's all good though. You know, I've never purchased a Netflix subscription, and with the way things go, I don't think I ever would. Like when it was newer, it was like it definitely disrupted the whole, like, you know, blockbuster type shit, but it would have been a pretty good idea to be invested into them on the stock market back then. But no, these days, man. And Spotify is another thing I've never actually like done a premium sub for. I listen to DIFM. That is a premium sub I'm okay with, and it's hella cheap by comparison. I don't listen to normal music. I listen to different styles of EDM, so I prefer it for gaming. Also because I used to go to clubs and stuff a lot. Now I just stay at home and play video games all day. Once upon a time, I used to touch grass, you know. And then the grass became too expensive. That's the other thing about all these subscription services too. They keep raising their motherfucking prices because they're like, all right, well, we have all these customers, and they're not gonna get better service elsewhere because we own the space more or less. Self-hosting for music, how does that work exactly? You're talking about like downloading a ridiculous amount of stuff you actually listen to and have like some kind of like server running on your network? Speaking of music, you know what I miss? Did you guys ever use the Zune software? Or like have a Zune? It's like Microsoft's like MP3 player. The software of that fucking thing is actually really cool. I think it was pretty dope. I had like an iPod video, and then I had a small Zune or whatever, because I got it from like a like high school programming trip thing. It's like we're a bunch of different high schools in the area that have like their, you know, we're all maybe making a game. And then go like show it off at like a Microsoft campus or something. Get a bunch of Zunes and whatnot. That's pretty cool. How do you evaluate students for colleges? Well, I mean, knowing how to use AI is important as far as future employment is concerned, but being stupid enough to just like prompt it without any form of critical thinking is obviously a mistake. You know what's really funny is when you browse Twitter and you see these fucking you see these fucking dudes like trying to ask like the AI questions to try to frame their political mindset around like something. Like they're trying to add leading questions to the AI to say some crazy shit, and then and the AI just kept saying, no, you're wrong, it's actually, you can't infer that, like, you know, infer that from this data, here's the real data, but like they just keep pushing it. Like I don't know. It's, I see people just be like, yo, you know, like they tag Grok and it's like some shit. They try to basically like, Grok, is this real? It's like under every tweet, but then also like people literally try to like question the AI over and over again to see if like it'll agree with their already preconceived notions of how things are going, like any sort of conspiracy and like that too. Replacing themselves with AI. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of all the bullshit you go through in school is to like more or less train you how to think to solve a problem. Like shit, even like, you know, I didn't like my English classes or whatever, but like, you know, looking back, it's like, yeah, like the English classes where it's like gotta write some bullshit paper about some stupid ass like novel or whatever you were told to write. It's like you almost have to like know how to like analyze the text and then also to frame your response towards the person who's grading it. That's what really matters. Is like understanding your audience. It's almost like, you know, it's like kind of like an abstract sense, having to deal with like whoever your employer is, really. School's following orders, not you know to think. Yeah, I mean, it's just depends on where you went to school, what topics you're studying. Regular public education versus something more like AP or IB or whatever. It's also kind of why, like, I mean, for me, like, I grew up with, like, having some additional, essentially like homeschooling from parents on top of public school. Usually related to math because, you know, engineering family, but kind of have to you know, what's the word, pay that forward, I guess, with your own kids, really, because I mean, just like look at the state of look at the state of education out here. If you need a more like, if you need like a proper data set on like the way that education is going for the U.S. anyways, I mean, look no further than like the teacher subreddit and see real stories from fucking people who actually work in education. It is wild. Apparently, there's also a lot of people that I guess really don't take the time to engage with their kids more so than just like give them screen time with like iPads and stuff. But the way things are, I feel like you kind of have to. Holy shit, everything is on the list on the right. My god. All of Kurost and everything on the side there. Might be a good place to go. Think how stupid the average person is and realize half of them are dumber than that? Yeah. There's that too. Three-socket tiara. Say hello to our friends in Lower Cross.
It's locked.
Well, we have the super chest right here next to the waypoint again. /players 1. Common sense is only paying for those who have it. Yeah.
I need a key.
Spike shields this. Swordback holds. You draw the ire of a herald. Ooh, he's coming. I think when the terrorized zone is in Lower Cross, I mean, the amount of different maps that are eligible makes it kind of good. Ignorance is bliss, ideal way to live. I mean, it depends on what kind of work you're involved in, because, like, I don't know. Obviously, we're on the internet. Of course, I need to see what's going on gaming-wise, but then there's other news that's relevant, too. Like, anything related to, like, finances or investments or, like, on some level, politics, because it also is going to affect, like, how your business works, or but not, you know, like technology, even how that affects your employment. Like finance, tech, politics, I feel like those are all like pretty kind of like sectors that you probably want to look at more, you know. Here we go. Those guys got concentration. behind you. I don't even see him. Yo, these mobs fucking hurt. Jesus. All that? You're not gonna drop me something cool? Come on. If politics were boring, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, this shit is like stupid. It's better when politics are boring. Just live your fucking life when they're not. Oh my god. What's the next ladder? I think it's in like a day or something, yeah. Having been playing like Warlock just because it's new and I had time to go play it. If you're gonna go Warlock as day one for ladder, you probably want to look at using the fire skills to start off with. Listen to Act 3 Nightmare. Then you're gonna have to reevaluate your life because, you know, immunity. It seems like the way to go so far. I wonder what like a full summon Warlock. I won't even play well enough. The summons suck at low level? Okay. Yeah, that's them. Like, I went fire until Nightmare Act 3, and then I went magic all the way through Hell Act 5. And then I respec back into fire at some point today, because I basically had the means to make that work. Once you have enough points to like basically afford Bind Demon, then once you have the points to afford Bind Demon, you could probably justify going back into fire, but like it still feels dumb in some of these areas. If you can get any more stuff stacked on your loadout that actually like breaks fire res, then fire becomes more playable. I haven't seen any good runes that'll like unlock some of these items for me in a while though.
It's locked.
Like if you can get a Jaw rune, that'd be cool. If you get a Zod, that'd be cool. If you get a Vex, that'd be cool. A Lem, that'd be cool. There's a couple of achievable runes in that list and a couple of holy shit, you know, moonshots. But since we got a bear, surely we get a jaw. What am I doing? Oh, sure. Whatever. Where are the mobs here? Supposed to terrorized. These guys are immune to magic. Oh wait, that's not me. Couple of rings. Is that it? Is it really that small? Catherine's ring, another random ass ring. Okay. Also, with the political climate, I just saw the thing about the UK. It's like social media doesn't do politics any favors as far as just the population. Like normal people, it's not doing normal people any favors. I'll say that. These them up real fast. Height shields. Still Clash Ethereal. I was kind of excited in side areas to trigger the Herald thing more, but we're all becoming robots. We're all robots. What do you mean? The brain ship? Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm doing that shit. That brain ship thing, trusting trusting somebody else to do some brain surgery on you, to put some emerging tech into your brain and shit. Nah, I'm good on that. Short battle though. What's this? Storm strike. Saigon's gloves. I think we already have those. Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna go like full if we're gonna go like full what's the word? I guess like dystopian future kind of vibe, like yeah, like well, you know, what happens when all actual labor is not needed because everything's automated, right? So you might as well have something like the Matrix to keep people entertained and make them feel like they're working or something while simultaneously harvesting them for heat energy, I guess. Society definitely wouldn't work if everyone was like unemployed. And then like what are the solutions to that, right? Even head. Are we gonna see universal basic income in our lifetimes? This is more or less the almost like the expectation if you have like a fully automated workforce at that point. I think we had like a presidential candidate that ran on that not that long ago. Having something like that would make sense. Especially if AI gets more and more developed. Going to Mars. Oh, why my eyes get so damn tired this hour. It's almost 1 AM again. All the bunkers being built. Yeah, when we get our own vault, huh? Where's Vault-Tec at? Where's the herald at?
It's locked.
So this terror zone's not like what I expected. I expected to like trigger this herald thing so many times, but no, it only triggered it like once. Streamer holograms. I mean, I'm a holograms, but majority AI generated streams and shit out there. One of the most sub channels on Twitch is like somebody who made an AI VTuber. Don't worry, I'll just I'll train some AI on my VODs and then I'll then I can actually be live 24/7. I just make like the AI me take over the stream while I go sleep. Perfect. Problem solved. And you're more human than the real life factor. Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But still, just like the fact of the matter is, like, live streaming to me has always mattered about, like, it's just like the people, right? Like, when I go to a stream, I interact with a fucking real fucking human on the other side. I don't want to try to interact with some fucking fake ass character in a suit or a VTuber or whatever. Like, it's not that. Then it's like even worse when it's like, oh, now I know what's a fucking AI. Like, what? I've been on Twitch since 2015, so like, I've been around a while. And that, the way this platform is now is just not, like, if I discovered Twitch in the current age, like, I definitely would not. I don't care nearly as much as like when I, you know, watched Blood Crystal. I used to watch like StarCraft on like 2012 era, or like alright, this one's not it. Are these available? Yes, they are. Yeah, I mean, Twitch, for me, it just needs to be gaming, right? Like, it's the IRL crowd, like, all the weird, like, IRL normie type shit that happens in this platform. It brings in more people, and I'm sure it's good for the bottom line, but it also causes some problems, like... the general quality of interactions you have on the platform are just less. Like, I think in a niche game like this, right, like, this is the The interactions in this game have been pretty chill, pretty authentic, you know, for the current age, because the nature of the game, I think. But the way certain things go in like other categories, which I think as you push towards playing like Call of Duty on stream, my god. Yeah, and then you have that whole angle too. But like, they don't even have to play games, dude. They can just like yap in the just chatting section. That's why that category exists. It's like for all the people that want to yap and not actually like pretend to play a game. Then there's the fucking pools and hot tub section. That's just wild.
It's locked.
And then like the actresses you're talking about that now stream on Twitch, like I mean they're existing names, right? That's the thing about streaming too. It's like anyone with an existing name and platform on some other site, even stuff like that. I mean, they can just open up a stream to. As far as the business of streaming is concerned, like that's fine. I mean, some of those people you're talking about, they're literally playing the games. They're not selling their product no more. They're just collecting on the fact that they've already made a name for themselves. Sure, slap that in there, I guess. There's about to be a world where I just gonna make a paladin. I don't know. It's looking like it, dude. Saigon speaks to me. Some of the gear in my inventory speaks to me. Can't get their fods out of your head. We're gooning too hard, man. You gotta relax.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Like me being a streamer in the space for like what 10 plus years, it's like, you know, like anyone in the space like I've interacted with more or less at different events. Like there's a lot of people with different backgrounds. People just try and get their hustle on. That's just how it is. Pays more per view on there than YouTube. Could you imagine? I start putting montages up on there of like whatever the fuck I'm doing. We're done with that area. That was really worth it. Oh, 1 through 99 guy? Yeah, okay. This game is Omega solved, dude. I don't gotta make guides for pretty much anything. Except for, like, if I really want to be like, hey, here's my thoughts on Warlock kind of thing. Because that's the only, like, new thing that's been out of the game. But outside of that, yeah. It's like, hey, Mr. Streamer, where are your build videos? Are they on max roll? Are they on mobilytics? No, man, I got them on the hub. Have fun. Influx of new players. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty hyped that this game got a new character. Oh, did I already loot the guy here? Yeah, I think I did. Whoops. Oh, new map now, I guess. Reroll my map. Area Plateau, Pit of Acheron. Don't think we're doing that one. Let's look for... Let's look for Stony Field. Wait, or not waypoint, the, what's it called? The Tristram thing. Plus 2 offensive auras.
I am overburdened.
Jagged Star. Alders. Okay, I guess we're gonna keep that class set. Although I don't think I think I've only tried Druid like once in my life. I just wasn't into it. I definitely never been a Druid gamer in like any game. I like me my Sork. I like me my Paladin. I like playing Bozon for a while there. I did play Druid in PoE 2 for a bit. Well, by a bit I mean like a little day. It's not too far from the waypoint.
I am overburdened.
Not much faster run walk on these boots. And until we get Enigma, we kind of need like 30% boots. Might switch it up and go do a pit farm too. Better just do this.
Good day.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
Do a cow level, then get a leg, and then leave. Yeah, we have Alder's Mace. Just another class set. Right? Isn't Alder's a class set? Yeah. It's only a 4-piece? That's like the Druid set, no? That class sets had like way more parts, but I guess not. And Griswold is also like a 4-piece. Okay. Bean set. But on a technical level, the devs from back then were definitely more talented because they actually had to like min-max their code, dude. They were doing it for the love of the game. The kind of shit that they could pull off with limited hardware, you know. These days, I mean, you got so much. You can build your games on top of like existing people's engines and their tool sets. You slap a DLSS on there, you know, slap a little. Oh, look at that, 666. Nice. Slap a little DLSS on there. We got a Lum Rune. Slap a little frame gen on there and then hope it works. What is this layout? Psychology for making things addictive? Yeah, I think that's because of mobile gaming. I think mobile gaming is what started all that. Albert. The woe stave. I haven't really figured out what's more optimal. Layer 1, 3, 5, 7. As far as my merc not dying, better done on 1. Emilio needs some new drip. Just can't hang. The horse armor, oh boy. Bethesda's horse armor. Hey, I mean, I guess we also can blame, you know, Valve for loot boxes. Fucking hats and TF2. Counter-Strike skin boxes.